The Brooklyn Nets coming into the building and looking sharp, and they hope to be sharp on the court. As they get ready to go to work on the road. So the Bucks win the tip. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Holmgren is out there with Williamson. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then it's Jordan. And it's Ball in at the point. Capella. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Passes the ball. Back to Jordan. Holmgren sets the screen for Jordan. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Paul. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Ball. Basket counts. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Clock at 6. Holmgren kicks to Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Mobley.
The defense is all over Zion, but Williamson doubles down and draws a foul while able to get the shot off as well.
And the first one at the line is good.
The explosive athleticism of Williamson is so much fun to watch. For a guy his size to move like that, incredible.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Capella with the bucket.
Boy, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
Ball, the pass to Jordan. There's the triple. Ball, no good. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
And the shot goes in.
Boy, once Giannis gets the ball in the painted area, Antetokounmpo is really almost automatic.
Jordan, the pass to Ball. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Giannis. Second chance effort, and that's 2 points on the layup.
You can tell that Giannis takes pride in his activity level, the way he plays, his intensity level. And you see the result of that activity on second chance buckets like this.
Paul against Ball. To the middle. He's looking for Williamson and finds him. Shoots over Mobley. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Tell you what, that's got to get Hardaway fired up. He loves capping off those alley-oops like that.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I was able to catch up with that Nets head coach. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. And so we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
Okay, David, thanks. The shot's good from Paul.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Paul against Ball. Here's Jordan. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
Paul against Ball. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. 3rd all-time in career assists, 2nd all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
free throw, good, Paul. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
No good on the second free throw.
Chris Paul sets a fantastic example for younger players. I mean, CP3 defines what it means to be a pro.
Barrett, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks, leading by 5. Outside Hardaway. Capella kicks to Paul. And the pass to Giannis. Hardaway with it. The Bucks need to get a shot off here, and it's blocked. Williamson with it. Here's Jordan, and it's off the back rim, no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Giannis dishes to Mobley. Paul outside, pass to Antetokounmpo. Fades. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Giannis has got 6 points.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Pass to Williamson. Shoots over Mobley. And again, it's the Nets missing. Looking at the last game for the Brooklyn Nets, it was a loss to the Knicks in New York. Pass to Paul. Mobley looking it over. And there's the pass to Giannis. Takes it off the glass. He's got 8.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now, here's Ball. Kicks it to Holmgren. Here's Williamson. Off the mark, and the drop continues.
Against length, good job trying the fadeaway, but it is a low probability shot.
Paul passes to Giannis. Back to Paul. Over Ball. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now, here's Holmgren. Covered by Mobley. Here's Williamson. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Bucks leading by 9. Here's Antetokounmpo. Really played well against Orlando in his last outing. Capella, the pass to Paul. No good on the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
The putback, Holmgren controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Paul. Back to Antetokounmpo. And he uses the glass on the layup. Giannis has got 10 points in the game.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. He's been absolutely relentless.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here. A different look for Milwaukee. Barnes, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo, and Josh Giddey's subbed in for Paul. And then for Brooklyn, Hernan Gomez is checked in for Zion Williamson. Green comes in for Barrett, and Halliburton subbed in for Ball. Halliburton on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. A shot by Jordan, no good.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Barnes. Capella with a screen on Halliburton. The kick out to Barnes. Clock at 4 and stolen by Jordan. And then slammed in by Jordan.
And the high-flying antics of Jordan, simply awesome.
Here's Giddey. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First personal foul. This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Free throw good from Giddey. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
Now here's Hardaway. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Fades away. Misses off the right iron.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
The Nets have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Free throw good, Jordan.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
And so Jordan nails both of them.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple years, assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
Now here's Giddey. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. And he recovers it. And going out of bounds, last touch by Barnes. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Bucks second.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Outside, Green. Pass to Jordan. Over Barnes. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 6-point game. Jordan against Barnes. Here's Mobley over Hernan Gomez. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie, something few big men are able to do.
Free throw good, Mobley. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense. But Mobley can protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
You know, when you think about the all-time greats in Milwaukee Bucks history, I mean, two names come right to mind. Lou Alcindor, also known now as Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek Freak.
Holmgren, rebounded by Capella. Capella's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Holmgren. Clark, both Kareem and Giannis Antetokounmpo are greats in their own unique respective right, aren't they?
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. I mean, forces of nature, both of those guys. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the iconic and unmatched skyhook, which was a lethal weapon. And then Giannis Antetokounmpo. I mean, you think about his athleticism, his speed, his ball handling skills at 7 feet tall is something we've not quite seen. Both of those guys had similar impact in their uniqueness and their championship caliber mindsets.
Patrick Beverley, he's checked in for the Bucks. And he makes both free throws.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
You know, it's one of the things coaches like least is giving away points. I mean, they've been a step late. They've been caught reaching. They've got to tighten things up at the defensive end.
Now here's Jordan. 8 points for him. And slam dunk by Jordan.
There it is right there in front of you. Jordan going to work and dunking it like only he can.
Giddey kicks to Mobley. Back to Giddey. Mobley, a screen on Halliburton. It's stolen by Hernangomez. Unloads from 13. Rebound, Milwaukee. Capella's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Beverley looking around. Mobley finds Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Mobley inside. Hernangomez on him. Count it. And the Bucks lead by 10.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Ultra impressive, guys. Caught them off guard, and they've taken the momentum in this game now.
Now here's Green. No points in the game yet for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Inside, Green's energetic play makes him really hard to contest without fouling. The defense's best effort turns into a foul.
The Nets have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. First free throw is good.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
Derrick Rose is checked in for Michael Jordan. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Giddey. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots it up. And that one goes long.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Allen's position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. When you consider how the Bucks are doing, what do you guys think?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Antetokounmpo out there with Mobley. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Now here's Beverley. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton.
Now let's see the stat sheet here on Chris Paul. Last season, he played outstanding. First in assists, and he also ranked number 2 in steals. Just great anticipation to go along with that quickness to capitalize.
And dropping a lot of dimes. He led the league in assists because he's the ultimate competitor, an absolute magician with the basketball. First one falls for him.
Man, I tell you, you really have to appreciate how much Beverley hustles. He plays hungry and with an edge. He's skilled, though, on both ends of the floor in addition to that.
And Brooklyn making a change here. Ball's checked in. And so he hits both. And Brooklyn has possession. Trailing by 10. Outside Rose. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Beverley. Rose passes the ball. He kicks it to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. His first shot coming late. It doesn't go for him. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. The King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. He's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
They're also doing a really good job on the offensive boards, bagging their own groceries, doing whatever it takes to get those second chance points.
And the first one drops. And as incredible as Zion Williamson has been and is, the big problem, Greg, is keeping him ready to play. His health.
And there have been all sorts of opinions chiming in on whether he can play at a high weight. But the bottom line is something needs to happen to keep him healthy. He's lost too much time early in his career.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Milwaukee leading by 10. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by, here's Antetokounmpo. Brooklyn with the rebound. And here's Barrett. He had 15 points last outing. Now Ball. Outside Rose. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Rose has got it back down to single digits for the Nets. Feeds to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Improving as a playmaker, Giannis knows this is the next step in him becoming an even greater player.
Passes it to Hernan Gomez. Ball with it and guarded by Capella. Antetokounmpo against Barrett. Pass to Hernan Gomez. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Drops in the layup for 2. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Timeout called, the Nets. Is checked in for Brooklyn. Now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past months for Josh Giddey.
And the last few months, the rebounding has sort of taken a bit of a dive for him. And a lot of factors could be the cause, but it's a trend that coach would probably like to see him reverse.
Here's Ball. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Jordan. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
Not surprising at all to see Jordan piling up points, playing with a lot of determination and grit, and insisting on being aggressive looking for the shots.
Antetokounmpo, no good. Nets trail by 7. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now here's Jordan. 12 points for him. Hernangomez kicks to Jordan. From outside, off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Capella finds Antetokounmpo. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And, Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career 3-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
On the free throw, no good. And Giannis's journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Barrett. Giannis against Barrett. Giannis outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Giannis has got 8 here in the quarter.
And it's hard not to commend the calm nature and demeanor of the Greek Freak. I mean, even in pressure situations, Antetokounmpo never seems to get outside of himself or never seems to give in to what the defense is trying to do to disrupt him.
Here's Hernangomez, and Capella sends it back.
This is the real strength of Capella's game now. Outstanding at using his length and athleticism to block shots.
Giannis with it. He's got 18. To the inside. Kicks it out to Paul. From 11 feet away. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
A moment here to see the numbers for Ball. Last year, getting it done. Last season, he averaged 13 points a game, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds. And always nice to have a guy like him who can really defend at a high level coming off the bench.
You know, when you can sub in a lockdown defender, that's a major plus.
And Brooklyn has possession. 11-point game. Giannis against Barrett. This is to Jordan. Outside, Ball. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Ball's got his second bucket of the night.
Lonzo becoming more consistent with his catch-and-shoot jumper. I know it doesn't look that good, but it's got nice touch on it, and it's effective.
Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Nets trail by 8. He dishes it to Ball. The pass to Jordan. Lets it go from 11. He can't hit that time. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Milwaukee. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Capella sets a screen for Paul. Hardaway from outside buries the long-range jumper. Hardaway's got 5 points so far.
When Hardaway is feeling it at the arc, look out. He can be very dangerous from that spot.
Here's Jordan. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now, here is Hernangomez. Williamson dishes to Barrett. 4 on the clock. High post, Jordan. From the top of the key, he buries it. 14 points for him.
Zero hesitation. Jordan showing complete confidence in his shooting ability.
Here's Paul. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now, here is Hernangomez. Here's Williamson. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Antetokounmpo's got 20 points.
Once Giannis gets going now, he stays hot. He's capable of putting the entire offense on his broad shoulders.
And it's Williamson missing.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Here's Jordan. He's got 14. Hernangomez with a screen on Hardaway. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Last game for Brooklyn, it was a loss to New York. And they double up Giannis. Williamson against Mobley. Pass to Hardaway. Takes a 3. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Passes it to Barrett. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Paul. That shot no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Jordan. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Bucks leading by 18. Antetokounmpo passes to Paul. Hardaway up top. Barrett covering. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Got a question for you. How do you guard Penny Hardaway? He's long, he's athletic, he's smart, he's got great vision, excellent ball handling skills. Simply a matchup nightmare.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Barnes, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Josh Giddey comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Nets also changing it up. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Jalen Green comes in for R.J. Barrett. And Halliburton subbed in for Lonzo Ball. Kicks it out to Williamson. Here's Jordan. And then jammed down as he goes right over Chris Paul.
Yeah, Jordan's so crafty in the pick and roll. He's unpredictable and hard to stop in these situations.
Here's Hardaway. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Williamson against Barnes. Williamson kicks to Green. Over Hardaway. Rebound, Milwaukee. We've got 1:23 left now here in the second. Halliburton against Paul, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The craftiness of Paul really on display everywhere, but especially inside and forcing defenders to commit fouls on him.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. That free throw missing. He hits the 2nd from the line. Nets trail by 20. On the wing, Green. Guarded by Hardaway. And it's Green. Missing. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the 2nd quarter. Pass to Hardaway. Ball is screen on Green. Here's Hardaway. Kicks it out to Paul. Williamson against Barnes. 6 to shoot. Mobley. It's deflected. Launches a 3. Milwaukee the rebound.
And the offensive rebounding really the story here today. Even with the big lead, they're still showing more hustle on the board.
Now here's Green. 15 seconds left in the 2nd quarter. To the paint. Here's Jordan. Here's Holmgren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Mobley.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
6 seconds left in the first half of the game. From deep. And that one released in time, but no good. Thank you, David, for that interview.
You hear that? And there's more NBA. And that concludes.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Holmgren all out there with Michael Jordan. Then it's Barrett, and it's Williamson in at the 4-man position. Shot clock at 2. Nice step back to get it off. Ball's got the first field goal the second half for the Nets.
And Ball excellent at scoring the basketball. His jumper on point in this area.
A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Williamson. Out to the right wing. Ball against Paul. Here's Williamson. And that one hits back iron. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Driving the lane. Right block shot. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Now here's Ball. He's got 8 and stolen by Mobley. Paul outside. The pass to Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 22. Greg, you know this. One of R.J. Barrett's dad's best friends, former MVP Steve Nash.
Yeah, and Nash is R.J.'s godfather, no less. So Barrett's had a chance to kind of soak in the game his entire life, and you can see that in his intelligent play on the floor.
2 shots. He's off on the first. That's off as well, so he misses both. Milwaukee leading by 21. Antetokounmpo passes to Hardaway. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Williamson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Clinton Capella, he's coming off an excellent season and a top 15 ranking in blocks per game, supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And he's so physical, so explosive. You really can't keep him off the glass when he wants to get there. That's why he was a top 5 rebounder a season ago. That free throw good from Williamson. That one misses. And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done, he plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Nets trail by 20. Jordan outside. Now the feed to Holmgren. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Pass to Capella. Loads it up for Giannis. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And Brooklyn making a change here. Rose is checked in. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Fifth best, the Nets.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Now, here's Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson kicks to Barrett. Fires the 3. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Paul dishes to Antetokounmpo. Right side Hardaway. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. Holmgren sets the screen for Ball. With the drive. Rose passes to Ball. He feeds it to Holmgren. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Holmgren's got 6.
You know, one of the things that really impresses me about Ball is how good he is at setting up his man so he can make the pass that he wants to.
Back to Giannis. Good work there as it goes. Giannis has got 6 in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Holmgren kicks to Rose. Antetokounmpo against Barrett, down low and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Milwaukee. On Saturday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Washington Wizards. Now here's Paul. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
Ball kicks to Holmgren. Inside. Williamson in the post. Capella covering. And that one's good. Williamson. 6 points for him.
He could have walked to the basket.
On the wing, Hardaway. He's covered by Rose. And it's Hardaway slamming it down.
And if you want athletic ability, then look no further. Hardaway with a stylish jam.
Ball, the pass to Barrett. To the paint. Here's Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Mobley.
This is what you love about Williamson. On the shorter side for a big man, but he's developing the pump fake as an equalizer.
And the Bucks making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Halliburton's checked in for the Nets. And both free throws good for Williamson. The Bucks have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Rose. And here is Holmgren. He has 6. Barrett finds Halliburton. Here's Rose. Pass to Holmgren. Now, here's Halliburton. For 3, Barrett. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Antetokounmpo, no good.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And as we've watched him develop, Zion has steadily improved his passing ability.
Giannis' screen on Halliburton. Shoots from the baseline, and it's Paul missing.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
Holmgren dishes to Williamson. Feeds it to Holmgren. Nifty move. Williamson trying to free himself up. Holmgren gets the bucket.
boy, he's doing everything he can. At this point, the rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
There's the pass to Barnes. Outside Hardaway. On the wing, Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Well, the aggressive approach from Giannis, I like it. Not settling for the layup, instead punching it on him. That's the way you do it.
Williamson outside. Back to Halliburton. Holmgren kicks to Williamson. Over Barnes. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo.
And a moment here to see the numbers on Derrick Rose. How he did last season. Put up about 12 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Halliburton's got his first 3 points of the game.
This is the time they wanted to mount the rally and get back into it.
Exactly. I mean, it had to happen here in the third. Now they've got the run going, and I think they've got to keep it going now.
And that one's good by Giannis.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Halliburton outside. Shakes him. Rose, no good. Bucks leading by 21. Hardaway kicks to Barnes. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Hardaway. Lets it go with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 5 assists tonight.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Now, here's Halliburton. Here's Green. Rebound, Milwaukee. Capella's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Antetokounmpo finds Capella. Capella with a screen on Rose. Giddey, no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Nets. Outside, Green. The dish now to Rose. Pass to Halliburton. Jacks up a 3. He doesn't hit that one. Now the Bucks take it the other way.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint.
Guys, it's all about persistence on the offensive glass. You just can't ever give up on a play.
They grab their own miss. Giddey the pass to Barnes. Capella sets a screen for Barnes. Holmgren with the steal. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
And let's take a look at Giannis Antetokounmpo's numbers. Great showing for him last season. And a top 15 ranking in blocks per game. Supplying that backline protection that is so key to a great defense.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Hardaway kicks to Beverly. And the Bucks miss again. Brooklyn's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Halliburton passes to Holmgren. Green up on top. Defended by Beverly. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with that lightning first step of Jalen Green, very few defenders have a chance of keeping him in front.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. contest every shot, and get stops.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation.
Yeah, another turnover, but guys, on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Beverly against Halliburton. Hernan Gomez with a screen for Jordan. Into the lane. And no good. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th assist on the night. Halliburton with it. Out-guarded by Giannis. Halliburton passes to Holmgren. Jordan against Beverly. Goes up to the stripe. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. So it's Milwaukee riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Mobley. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Players, Clark, as we know, are changing teams more than ever before. Some don't like it, and some do. But free agency is something historically that was fought for by the Players, Clark.
And again, you've heard me say it before, Kevin, empowerment of the players I'm in favor of, and freedom of movement is part of that empowerment. And sure, it can cut both ways to where some fans and league executives may be a little bit frustrated by it, but I tell you what, it's good in my mind for the players.
Good on the second free throw.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Halliburton outside. Holmgren sets the screen for Halliburton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Clint Capella.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Taking 2 shots. That's good from Halliburton. Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away. But, boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
Halliburton hits them both. Clark, when you were playing, social media wasn't a thing. Now that you see it through your eyes, how has that changed the game?
I think it's changed it exponentially, and in many ways it's been good in terms of more people being able to be connected. You can expose more people to more of the beauty of the game. For marketing, I think it's terrific when you talk about video clips and all of the different kinds of content you can create and share globally around the game. The challenge, though, for the players is making sure that they keep the main thing, keep first things first, and not allow the noise of the internet and social media to be a distraction.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Patrick Beverly. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. And the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Capella sets a screen for Paul. Over Halliburton. The shot by Paul, no good. Nets trail by 20. On the wing, Green. Giddey defending. Green against Giddey. Shot clock at 5. From the stripe. And it's Green. Missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And Paul gets it to go in.
Paul's got a really nice touch from the interior. And, you know, he likes to get in there and mix it up with the big guys any chance he gets.
Now, here's Green. Puts up a 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Mobley, a screen on Halliburton. Paul finds Mobley. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
What fun would it be to play with a guy like CP3? I mean, if you get open, he's finding you, and his leadership skills are unquestioned. That guy would be a joy to play with.
Now, here's Green. Down low. Here's Holmgren. That's no basket. His third miss in 8 tries. Bucks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Kept alive. Mobley banked in off the glass.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Green against Giddey. Hernan Gomez with a screen for Green. And again, no good by Brooklyn. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And Giddey gets it to go.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now, here's Green. Halliburton in the corner. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Paul. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Out left to the wing for the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
So it's the Bucks now, following the bucket by the Nets. Giddey, the pass to Mobley. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he say, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for.
No good on that one. So both teams changing it up here. And the second free throw, good. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Gordon dishes to Rose. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's just strong, tough action from Rose there. Staying in control and getting the job done with authority.
And that one misses.
Well, I tell you what, this guy gives you everything he's got when he's out there, and that's what you love about Derrick Rose, how fierce he is as a competitor.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
And both free throws good for Williamson. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Giddey. A rebound by the Nets.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Now, here's Strus. Williamson in the post. Mobley's there. And it's Williamson missing. Giddey with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. And Giddey gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Strus following the bucket by the Bucks. The kick out to Rose. Drills it from outside. Rose has got 5 points now this quarter.
You've got to take Rose seriously from there now. I mean, he's capable of doing some major damage from distance.
Pass to Mobley. Dishes it to Barnes. Back to Mobley. Just 4 to shoot. Good on the bucket. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 13 rebounds.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And you like to see since the half now, he's finally starting to come around.
Giddey the pass to Mobley. It's stolen by Strus. Now the pass to Williamson. Back to Gordon. Pass to Strus. Here's Williamson. Again, the Nets for 2.
It's really been a tale of 2 halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Checked in for Brooklyn. Lonzo Ball comes in for Eric Gordon. Bucks have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. On the wing, Giannis. Shot from 16, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Giannis has got 32 points. Brooklyn's gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. And finished off by Williamson.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Now here's Paul. Outside Hardaway. Passes it to Capella. From 10 feet out. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Holmgren kicks to Barrett. The Nets working the ball around now. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Clark, Commissioner Silver noted recently, as the league moves to a more selective viewing experience, load management could hurt revenues even further.
Yeah, you know, when more fans can pay to watch individual games, it's a bit of an a la carte system. I think you need that star power every night. And even beyond that, Kevin, I think players, all players, but particularly the star players, have a responsibility to try to show up for work every single night. And that really should be the mindset. I think it goes beyond revenue. I think it's just a matter of principle. You have a job, you should be looking to perform every time you have the opportunity. I understand rest, but I think rest should probably be confined to practice, not the game.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Now Paul. Over Ball. Ball with the rebound. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets to the inside. And the dunk by Williamson.
Unbelievable force and power. Zion hanging 280 plus on the rim.
Capella finds Hardaway. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 6. 11 feet away. Rebound, Brooklyn. Holmgren's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Williamson, the pass to Barrett, and it's good for 2.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Hardaway. Giannis kicks to Paul. Back to Antetokounmpo. No good, unable to end this run. Nets trail by 18. Jordan the pass to Ball. And here's Barrett. To the middle. Here's Jordan. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
As if Jordan weren't challenging enough to guard. The little up fake there, putting the defender at his mercy.
2 shots.
Free throw good, Jordan. Good on both. Milwaukee leading by 16. Paul outside. Kicks it to Antetokounmpo. Capella with a screen on Barrett. 5 on the clock to end the cold streak. Here's Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And no good on the shot, trying to follow through after the contact, but he'll shoot 2 at the line instead. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game.
And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Williamson. Milwaukee leading by 16. Outside Hardaway. 1:36 left in the fourth. Lets it go from 11. Bank shot, no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Bucks.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel.
And the Bucks making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Hernan Gomez is checked in for Brooklyn. Rose comes in for Michael Jordan. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Ball with the bucket.
Yeah, that's a good example there from Ball of being under control. You know, he knew the clock was running low, yet he still finds a way to make sure the shot he takes is a good one.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Here's Paul. Good. Nice job down low. And the Bucks lead by 15.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Giddey against Williamson. Barrett wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3. And it's Paul with the ball for the Bucks. A rebound by the Nets. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Inside, here's Hernan Gomez.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Now here's Paul. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Giannis, you have said in the past you have even more untapped potential. So how did you put your fingerprints on this game?
I'm just here to do whatever it takes to help my team win. Did a great job executing, moving the ball. And this is what we do. This is what we do. We play together, and whatever we do, hopefully we can get a win at the end of the day.
Well, it certainly turned into a win tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Please starting.
Well, Grant, everyone is excited. For this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got Kobe Bryant, Jeremy Grant out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then there's LaMelo Ball, and it's Adebayo in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Ball from behind the arc, and there's Bryant. That's good on the assist by Ball.
Well, you've got to see the whole floor. LaMelo Ball does exactly that, finds the open man.
James outside. Six on the shot clock. Fires from 14. Okongwu. And that one is stuffed right through.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Now here's Bryant. No good there. Nice D from Bridges. Outside Brunson. Pass to Okongwu. Bridges with it. Outside Brunson. No good with the triple. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Now here's Bryant. Back to Ball. Brunson against Bryant. Over Brunson. Bryant with the bucket. Bryant's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to James. And stolen by Adebayo. Grant, the pass to Vucevic. Back to Grant. Ball outside. Here's Bryant. 5 points in the game. From the arc. And the ball out of play. The Spurs will have it. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Grant.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Left side Brunson. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Can't cash it in from close range. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Grant. Now Bryant. From downtown, and it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. San Antonio trailing here. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Brunson finds James. Tipped away. Shoots over Grant. San Antonio again missing.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
The 3 from Ball. He's off on that one. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. James with the ball. Now guarded by Bryant. The shot's good.
Well, defense is always going to give a level of attention to LeBron. He's able to shake off the contact and get into his shooting.
And here's Bryant outside. Here's Vucevic. Second chance effort. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Nikola Vucevic taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
You know, last year was all about forward progress for the Timberwolves, recording their second winning season since 2005, getting on track for future success.
And so Vucevic nails both of them. So what do you think the keys are that could help Minnesota continue to grow over last year?
Well, you know, there's always room for guys to improve their game. But I think it's really the intangibles, building trust amongst players and becoming a more mature team.
Here's Okongwu. And here's Brunson. Just 4 to shoot. And there's James from the arc. And Bryant pulls it down.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Fires from deep. San Antonio with a rebound. James outside. Brunson, a screen on Adebayo. James passes to Brunson. Shoots over Bryant. Brunson misses.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
With his first shot attempt, they grab their own miss. Here's Vucevic. Count it.
This guy, a strong rebounder who uses his frame well. Vucevic has a knack for being in the right spot.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Down low. Rejected by Okongwu. Brunson gets ball. Pass to James. Picked up by Okongwu. James with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. James can't get it to go.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now here's Vucevic. 23 points his last outing. And Ball throws it down.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Brunson against Ball. To end the drought. And Brunson with the lay-in.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Ball passes to Bryant. Adebayo, a screen on Bridges. Bryant, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to James. Outside Brunson. Out to Bridges. This one for 3. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Miles Bridges getting more and more audacious from the three-point line. We see you, sir.
Ball passes to Bryant from deep. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The Timberwolves, 3rd.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
San Antonio has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Brunson with it, guarded by Adebayo. And he gets that one. Brunson's got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Brunson gets ball. And here's Bryant outside. And they'll get another chance. And here's Grant from the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs. To the paint. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Now one on ball. And Jalen Brunson. He's a great option on the floor, Grant.
Yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor. Solid shooting threat from outside. And gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Yurtseven's checked in. Good on the second one. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
That one goes. Count it. Bryant's got 10 points in the game. San Antonio trailing here. Now here's Fox. Pass to Brunson. They set a pick. Harris goes in, and he buries his first look.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And here's Bryant outside, kept alive. Here's Yurtseven. The layup off target.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Ball against Fox. Pass to Garnett. Harris on the wing. 5 to shoot. Over Grant. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
An understanding that the mid-range jumper is not dead. I love it. Harris is dependable and takes smart shots.
Ball, a screen on Brunson. And here's Bryant outside. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Pass to Garnett. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Minnesota in the lead. Grant outside. Now ball. Pounded by Harris. And here's Bryant. To the inside. Here's Grant. Rebounded by Fox. For San Antonio, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. The 3. Can't hit that one. Timberwolves shooting 33% in the first quarter. Bryant, right side. Puts one up from 19. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Rebound Minnesota. Yurtseven's got 4 rebounds now. Ball outside. Pass to Bryant. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Bryant's got 15 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Out to the wing. Fox against Vucevic. And it's Fox missing. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
The 3 from Ball. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The 3 ball is good.
Bryant against Brunson. The 3, here's Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Harris has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now Bryant. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc. He's got 18.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Here's Bryant. We've got LeBron James. Mikal Bridges is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Tobias Harris. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Now here's Adebayo. 8-point game. Deflected.
KG has always had tremendous instincts. Sends another one back the way it came.
Fox outside. The 3 is up. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
And the power finish by Vucevic.
Vucevic knows who he is. This guy is a close scorer, legit threat to finish it with authority.
James against Grant. Harris outside. Out to Fox. Clock at 4. Shoots over ball. Ooh, that misses badly. Air ball.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Harris. 7 points in the game. And down it goes. 2 points. Harris has got 9 points.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, 1, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
He misses the free throw.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys.
And he's good on the second. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Now here's Bryant. 18 points for him. The 3 from Ball. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Pass to Garnett. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Bridges against Ball. Now here's Bryant. Over Harris. Oh, nice shot by Bryant. Bryant's got 20.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Timberwolves making a change here. Achua's checked in. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. San Antonio in second.
Yeah, they were a fantastic passing team last year. It's part of the culture they're building. So many of their easy shots came at the end of a great assist.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's James. That one doesn't drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. It'll be the 4th of 5 games for them on the road. The 3 from Ball. Rebound San Antonio. Here's Garnett. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Pass to Fox. James outside. Beyond the arc. That one's good. 2 for 8 now.
Yeah, tireless worker. Always looking for ways to improve. LeBron James has never looked more comfortable from 3.
Now here's Bryant. Give him 20. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Bridges. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. There's a screen. Fox with the ball. Guarded by Adebayo. The offensive rebound. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fox against Ball. Bridges a screen on Ball. 6 to shoot. Fox, that's good. Fox has gotten his second bucket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked. And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
Harris misses. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Bryant, the pass to Achua. Shots blocked. Fox outside. With the fadeaway. Again, the miss by Fox. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Here's Harris. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Garnett. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Spurs making a switch here. Bridges is checked in. Here's James. Just 5 on the clock. Chalk up 2 there. James has got 7 points.
I mean, do you think a little or even a big bump is stopping LeBron? His determination is part of what makes him a future Hall of Famer.
Now here's Ball. Give him 8. Bryant finds Ball. Off target from 3-point range.
man. That's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Bridges. Lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 5-point Minnesota lead.
They're really working the paint now.
Bryant, the pass to Ball. Bryant, a screen on Fox. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I think the first thing that strikes you when you watch LaMelo Ball is the flair and the vision he has for passing the basketball. So much so, guys, consider the second youngest star to ever hit 700 career assists. The first, LeBron James.
And that one falls for Ball. It's been so impressive how quickly LaMelo Ball has adapted to NBA play, Doris.
Well, from the outset, B.A., he has looked like he has belonged. This guy distinguished himself amongst his class of rookies. And consider now, it's really about refining point guard skills, continuing to be consistent as a perimeter shooter. Point guard position has a lot of responsibility.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. So it's San Antonio now. 7-point differential. Fox, the pass to James. For 3, Bridges. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, trying to cut into that deficit.
Bryant, the pass to Ball. Bryant, a screen on Fox. Kicks it out to Bryant. The 3-ball. James with the rebound.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Fox up top. Over Adebayo. And too long on the shot.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Ball outside. Let's go with a 3. He can't get it to go. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. Stepping up to secure the board, he just wanted it more.
Adebayo passes to Ball. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's Bridges on the wing. Ball against Fox. Tries to break his ice. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Tobias Harris.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
And he knocks down the first one. Okongwu's checked in for San Antonio. Jalen Brunson comes in for Bridges. And both free throws good for Fox. Here's Ball. 10 points for him. Up top, Bryant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting for Minnesota, Kobe Bryant. Taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Brunson with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Bridges. It's tipped.
Well, he's got to be a defensive stalwart, and Jeremy Grant using his size to send it back.
Now here's Achua. Grant outside. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. And that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 5.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Inside. Garnett, that's good.
Well, the 5th player in NBA history to log more than 50,000 minutes. KG still getting it done inside.
And the Timberwolves call time here. Jackson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Number 1, Minnesota.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. It seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Minnesota in the lead. Ball outside. Up top, Bryant. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Thursday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Indiana Pacers. And then on Saturday, the Houston Rockets come to town. San Antonio's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And here's Fox. He's got 6. Pass to Garnett. Oh! hammers in the reverse slam.
This guy's always been a fluid athlete. KG just rolls off the screen beautifully.
Now here's Ball. He's got 10. Bryant outside. Grant with it. Clock at 6. Adebayo a screen on Bridges. It's tipped. Here's Grant. Rebounded by the Spurs. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. They recover it.
Miles Bridges has a frame that allows him to play through contact, and he welcomes and relishes those opportunities.
At the line for San Antonio, Miles Bridges. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And it's tied up with that one.
The 12th overall pick back in 2018. Miles Bridges was part of a loaded lottery. Guys like Luka, Trae Young, SGA also part of that class.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for the Timberwolves. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. And Grant, looking at the 18 lottery, they are the future of this league.
Yes, they are. I mean, obviously, we've seen Trae and Luka play at an MVP level. Other stars like DeAndre Ayton, Triple J, SGA, really just a special group.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. It's going to be Ball shooting. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
At the line for 1.
That one falls for Ball.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game, but boy, the potential is limitless.
Now here's Fox. He has 6. Here's Garnett. Shoots over Jackson. Garnett, that's good. He's got 6.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Ball against Fox. Bryant a screen on Fox. Ball passes to Bryant. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Bryant's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Bridges outside. Pass to Fox. Fires the 3. Offensive board. Garnett. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Ball against Fox. Ball passes to Bryant. Pulls up. Here's Vucevic. Sweet little floater. And it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Nikola Vucevic skilled at rolling hard to the rim after setting the screen. That is a smart play.
Pass to Garnett. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Fox against Ball, and here's Bryant outside. Here's Vucevic, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Well, Vucevic at his best. A reliable interior scorer, great size, great touch.
Back to Fox. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. Fox has got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Jackson finds Grant. Jackson the screen. And he drew the blocking foul. So he'll go to the line to shoot a pair.
I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Miles Bridges, first personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Jeremy Grant. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. The Spurs making a switch here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Now here's Fox. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Greetings, everybody. We love exciting. And this game is delivered as we've seen 2 top players battling mano a mano. And according to my records, you guys went head-to-head in 12 games.
I averaged 24 points. Kenny averaged 9. I wouldn't call that hit.
Well, I was hurt like 7 of those games, but
had your feelings hurt in 7 of those games?
No, I was actually hurt. I played like a couple minutes and then I got hurt. But who swept in the playoffs there?
Yeah, that's true. I give credit where credit is due, but Houston overcame the point guard deficit. Hey, Sam Cassell, call me.
As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
They've gotten a big lift from their bench. The others making their presence felt at the offensive end. Nice work.
If you're the coach, it's great to have those options at your disposal, and he's taking advantage of it.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the 3rd quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Minnesota in the lead. On the court for the Timberwolves. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kobe Bryant. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Vucevic in at the 4. Ball against Brunson. Adebayo sets a screen. 4 on the clock. And here's Grant from the arc. The rebound by Bridges.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Garnett. Here's James on the wing. This for the tie! And he lays it in. James has got 9 points.
Now the percentages are so good in there for LeBron James. Understanding strength, touch, it's all required inside.
The 3 from Ball. James with the rebound. James has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now Brunson. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Bridges passes to Brunson. Vucevic with a steal. Pass to Bryant. Shot is up. Another miss by Minnesota.
Well, I guarantee you this is not what they talked about in the locker room. 0 for 3 and looking lost.
And the basket by Bridges.
Miles Bridges has steadily built an offensive arsenal that is so impressive. Doesn't matter what the defense sends at him, he finds a way to score it.
Now here's Ball. He's got 13. Bryant, no good. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to James. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Well, there's a reason this is the 4-time NBA rebounding champion. KG to the offensive glass.
Ball passes to Bryant. James against Grant. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Vucevic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
This guy's so polished inside. Nikola Vucevic, great at being assertive and earning these fouls.
Nikola Vucevic, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Okongwu's checked in for San Antonio. He's perfect from the line this time.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Bridges outside. Launches a 3. The shot off that time. And Minnesota will come the other way. Ball against Brunson. Ball passes to Bryant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Kobe Bryant taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Bryant. And both free throws good for Bryant. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Pass to James. Back to Brunson. To the paint. And slam dunk by James.
LeBron James rises up and punches it home. Now, before he arrived in the NBA, Jalen Brunson had a ton of success in college. This guy instrumental in Villanova's national title in 2018.
And so it's San Antonio with it. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to James. Down low. Bridges. Adebayo with the rejection. Ball outside. For the lead. The rebound by the Spurs. For all he did at the college level, Brunson still dropped to the second round of the NBA draft doors.
He did, B.A., but he showed he belonged right away. His numbers get a little bit better every season. At 6'1", he's a strong finisher close to the bucket. He can play the 1 guard. He can play the 2 guard. He can make open shots. He can get in the paint and score. Jalen Brunson is a big-time contributor to a high-quality basketball team.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 27. And it's in there. Bryant's gotten 4 this quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to James. Back to Brunson. Bridges, a screen on ball. Here's Brunson. Here's Bridges. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Bridges has got 14 points.
I'll tell you, no secret that Miles Bridges at his best when finishing at the cup.
Bryant against Bridges. Bryant, the pass to Grant. Vucevic, a screen on James. Clock at 6. Here's Grant. And no good. Good work defensively by James. The Spurs have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Bridges passes to James. Here's Okongwu. Outside Brunson. Here's James. And he knocks down the 10-footer. 13 points in the game.
I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
Adebayo, a screen on James. They get it again. Vucevic. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Tonight you see why Vucevic was an all-star, gifted scorer, can carry an offense. This guy's got the whole package offensively.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Pass to James. Over Adebayo. Again, the Spurs score.
Well, the IQ of LeBron James as a basketball player is never in question. The master of reading the defense and takes the mid-range jumper there.
Now here's Bryant. He has 29 now. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. In the 3rd spot, the Timberwolves.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
James outside. For 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 11 rebounds in the game.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Now here's Bridges. 14 points for him. Adebayo with the rejection.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Pass to Bryant from deep 3-point range. They get the rebound.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Here's James. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 10 points in just the second half.
The King looks like he's feeling it right now. LeBron James, you might want to keep the ball out of his hands.
Bryant on the drive.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
And he drops the first. A different look for San Antonio. Harris comes in for Bridges, and Fox is subbed in for Brunson. Yurtseven's checked in for the Timberwolves. And both free throws good for Bryant. Here's Fox. He's got 9. Pass to James. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
It's James on the wing. All alone. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. James has got 19 points.
There aren't a lot of ways to slow up LeBron James in the pick and roll. Even if you defend it perfectly, he can find a way to score.
Now here's Grant. Ball passes to Grant. Vucevic, a screen on Harris. 4 on the clock. And here's Bryant outside. Here's Yurtseven, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Yurtseven's gotten his first bucket of the night.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
James passes to Bridges. James against Vucevic. Here's Okongwu. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Okongwu's got his second basket of the game. The Timberwolves trail. Ball outside. And here's Bryant outside. And he recovers it.
The momentum continues to go their way. Pretty much the story of the game.
Three-pointer. And the foul on Omer Yurtseven. That's his first foul of the game. Jackson, he's checked in for Yurtseven.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
San Antonio's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Harris with it, guarded now by Ball. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Fox finds James. Back to Fox. Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Bryant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Ball. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, in the paint, it's the length and the agility of LaMelo Ball to get things done around physical defenders.
Here's Fox. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Minnesota shooting around 32% in the third quarter. Here's Bryant, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mikal Bridges.
14 foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Kobe Bryant. Shoot 2. For 2.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Now James. 19 points in the game. Harris outside. 1:25 left in the third. Bryant outside. Here's the pick for the lead. It's hauled in by Garnett.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
James passes to Bridges. Fox for 3. Minnesota with a rebound.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game.
Now here's Grant. Pass to Bryant. Inside. From 12 feet. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist from Jackson. Vucevic has got 17 points. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. James goes in, and it's James with the jam.
I mean, the tremendous athleticism, and LeBron James, if he's in front of you on a drive, step out of the way.
Bryant, the pass to Grant. Now here's Vucevic to the paint. Pass to Bryant. Comes up empty down low.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for San Antonio. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Jalen Brunson is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Tobias Harris. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Fox, that's good.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
Bryant, the pass to Vucevic. Ball with it. Kicks it out to Bryant. Fires it from 18. Offensive rebound. Vucevic. And here's Grant from the arc. Unable to get that one.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game. He's making it worse with shot selection like that.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
Throws it up high, and Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, it's almost scary watching Adebayo throw it down. Incredible natural power.
There's a screen. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Vucevic is...
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
And here's Bryant outside. Here's Adebayo. Nails the baby hook.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
Brunson up top, covered by Bryant. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Here's Garnett. It counts! And the foul! It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Okongwu's checked in for Bridges.
Kevin Garnett. One shot.
Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Fox against Ball. Now here's Bryant. The D's right on him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Kobe Bryant. Taking two shots.
Take a break. Take a break. Two shots.
The first one falls.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
And both free throws good for Bryant.
Good physicality from him in the second half, earning more trips to the line.
Pass to Garnett. Fox outside. Three-pointer. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. And here's Ball. And he lobs it up. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Down low. Here's Garnett. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Nikola Vucevic. Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Kevin Garnett. Shooting one.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Ball outside. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Pass to Vucevic. Vucevic draws the double. 6 on the shot clock. There's Ball with a 3. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
Fox outside. Over Vucevic. Again, the Spurs score.
They're going old school out there now, working the mid-range part of the floor.
Bryant outside. Brunson with a double team. Ball against Harris. Pass to Vucevic. Over Fox. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist from Grant. Vucevic has got 19 points.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. The Spurs making a switch here. Bridges is checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He said, guys, you don't have to chuck up the first 3 you see. Keep your heads up. Keep looking for the best option. Let's see how they respond. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Ball against Fox. Pass to Harris. Jacks up a 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Grant, the pass to Vucevic. And the shot goes in. And now just a 5-point San Antonio lead.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Now here's Fox. Shoots over Ball.
San Antonio. Onyeka Okongwu. Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Bryant outside. And then Bryant with the dunk.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Fox. Uses the glass on the layup.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Ball against Fox. There's the 3. And that one's good. LaMelo Ball for 3. Ball's got 20.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Pass to Okongwu. And he's going for the oop here. Vucevic with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break to tie it up. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo. That gives him a double-double.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete. Bam loves to run. Runs so well at that center position.
Here's Fox, and it's blocked by Vucevic. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. So it's San Antonio now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Shot clock at 5. Picked up by Okongwu. And it's Fox missing. And the Timberwolves with possession. Big run right now for them. 11-2. Bryant against Brunson. Bryant, the pass to Ball. Now Vucevic. To take the lead. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Vucevic has got 6 points in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Fox with the ball. Pass to Okongwu. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Onyeka Okongwu. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for San Antonio. LeBron, he's checked in for Harris. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Brunson. He does not get the second one for Minnesota. They've gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Tries to keep it alive and out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
So it's San Antonio now. They trail by 1. Ball against Fox. Pass to James. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 13-3 run. Grant, the pass to Vucevic. And he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
He's delivering for his team when it matters most.
Fox against Ball. Fox, the pass to James. Back to Fox. Pass to James. Over Grant. James can't get it to go.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Grant finds Ball. Bryant outside. Takes the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's on LeBron James. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
The throw good. Bryant. And he sinks the second.
They've been outstanding at the line this half.
And he nails the third. The Spurs have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Bridges. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one. Adebayo against Fox. Here's the screen by Bryant. Soft touch off the glass. Bryant's got 41.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
Pass to Okongwu. Fox against Ball. And it's Fox missing.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Bridges with it. Covered by Vucevic. Bridges passes to Fox. Back to Bridges. Fires the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Vucevic has got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Ball with it. Fox picks him up. Here's Vucevic. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Hitting the glass with purpose and aggression.
Here's Bridges. Oh, and Bryant with a block. Adebayo against Bridges. Ball passes to Bryant. To the inside. And stolen by Bridges. Pass to Fox. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Grant outside. James against Vucevic. Here's Ball. 5 on the clock. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. San Antonio trailing here. Bridges outside. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Ball. On the wing, Bryant. Back to Ball. From deep. Gets the 3-ball to go. Ball's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. They trail by 7. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter. Here's James. And some very quick points for him on that possession. James has got 23.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Now, here is James. A minute 4 left in the game. To the right side. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Fox outside. From deep. It's rebounded by Grant.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Miles Bridges, second personal foul. Third team foul.
44 seconds left in the fourth. And they double up ball. Lets the three fly. Rebound San Antonio.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
To the wing, right side. And here's James. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count it!
King James with ice water in his veins. An absolutely breathtaking player.
17 seconds left in the final quarter. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
For the Timberwolves, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Guys, you know this. The team counts on LaMelo Ball right here. Time to step up and take care of business.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Great job at the line, and it's now a 2-possession game.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're down by 5. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what do you think?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Adebayo grabs the board. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. 15 foul. Shooting for Minnesota, Bam Adebayo. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game. Three-pointer, Bridges. The shot, no good. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personally. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We got to tough this one out.
It's always better when you can make it personal. Thanks so much, Bam.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Vucevic.
Oh, who say does that?
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on and Brent. Fine. It's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. They've got Nerlens Noel. Jordan Poole is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Bird. And it's Green in at the 4 slot. Looking at Dallas, they want to turn it around after the loss to Indiana. Irving passes to Noel. Back to Irving. 5 to shoot. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Here's Claxton. Doncic looking it over. Passes to Hunter. Dallas needs to get off a shot. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Caldwell Pope against Irving. Bird gets to Green. Bird against Doncic. Shot from free throw range. Bird misses.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And Nowitzki has it in the corner. Doncic against Irving. Nowitzki for 3. Buries it from three-point range.
And you got to run Dirk off the three-point line if you're the defense, especially from those corners.
Now Poole. Pass to Noel. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Well, when Nerlens Noel stays very confident offensively, good things like this tend to happen.
It's his first trip to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming years.
That one is no good. And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
Now Irving, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, sinks the three-pointer.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
Doncic passes to Hunter. Back to Doncic. Down low.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And the pass to Green. Poole with it. Pass to Bird. From downtown, another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, when you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Hunter kicks to Nowitzki. On the wing, Doncic. Covered by Irving. Nowitzki, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Puts it up from 15. Bird can't get that one to fall. Mavericks trail by 4. Now, here's Doncic. No points in the game yet for him. He dishes it to Nowitzki. Noel against Doncic. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Phoenix.
Well, they were on the wrong side of a very close matchup last time they met. But what a great game.
Now, here is Irving. And here's Poole for 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. And he lays it straight in.
And Sherry's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Pass to Bird. Hunter with it. He's picked up by Irving. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Nerlens Noel.
Yeah, easy call.
The Mavericks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
And it's tied up with that one. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Now, here's Doncic. Following the miss by Larry Bird. Hunter, no one around him, and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Irving finds Poole. On the wing, Bird. Over Hunter. And it's Bird missing.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And, hey, what a career Caldwell Pope has had to this point.
He's been such a great complimentary guard. He just takes care of the ball. He shoots well all over the floor. He's a three-point threat. He certainly accepts the responsibility and the challenge defensively. He's carved out a career, and it's going to get longer.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Now, here's Poole. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Doncic against Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now, here is Irving. Clock at 6. They can't stop the run with that one.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
Doncic dishes to Nowitzki over Green, and there's Dirk Nowitzki on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight, and the Suns call their first time out of the game.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection. Taking a look here at the numbers for Irving. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 27 points a game last season. 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And it says a lot that when we see numbers like this from him, we aren't even shocked. He's that good.
Yeah, we really have just grown to get used to his greatness, and that's the level for him that he's on right now.
Green, the pass to Irving. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. To stop the drought. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And here's Poole for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Pass to Hunter. Jacks up a 3. No good there. The Suns go the other way with it. Green inside. Near the 3-point line. It's Poole. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Doncic kicks to Hunter. Irving against Doncic. Over Irving. Doncic, no good.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level. And his tonight.
Hunter against Bird. And Doncic hits it to go. Doncic has got 6.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
Timeout called, the Suns. Markkanen's checked in for Hunter. And then for Phoenix, Bobby Portis is checked in for Nerlens Noel. And Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for Larry Bird. Here's Portis. Irving up top, guarded by Doncic to end the run. It's hauled in by Claxton. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They're leading by 8. There's the pass to Markkanen. Shoots over Kuzma. Markkanen can't get it to go. On offense, here are the Suns. Poole, the pass to Irving. Here's Portis. Off the left rim and out. So for Phoenix, their last game, a win against the Hornets. Doncic finds Markkanen. Back to Doncic. Lets it go with the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Doncic has got 9.
And normally near the top, handling the ball. Luka sneaking out to the corner there, getting free for 3.
Kuzma outside. 6 on the shot clock. Kuzma. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic outside, and Nowitzki has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now, here's Doncic, following the miss by Draymond Green.
2 minutes remaining.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Poole with the steal. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Shoots over Doncic. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
To the inside. It's stolen by Green. In the corner, Irving with it. Caldwell Pope against Poole. Outside Portis, trying to get something going. Pope loose. Here's Kuzma. And the shot is long.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Doncic against Irving. The 3 connects from three-point range. 12 points for him.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Kuzma can't get it to go. Mavericks leading by 17. Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Portis, and Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. A different look for Dallas. Harris comes in for Caldwell Pope, and Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Doncic. And for the Suns, Monk comes in for Poole. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Graham to the left wing. Here's Portis. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Nowitzki's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now, here's Suggs. D right on him. Claxton. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Pretty good instincts right there from Harris. He sees the defense moving, and then he just spotted the open guy.
Here's Kuzma. And the Suns miss again. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks taking a 19-point lead into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be back with you shortly. Bunches basketball fans, it's Latin night here on 2K Sports. And you might have noticed the custom jerseys worn by the players. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
DeAndre Hunter out there with Nowitzki. Then there's Harris. Then there's Suggs. And it's Claxton in at the center. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. And Malik Monk is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Phoenix on defense. 19-point game. To the paint. And you hear the legends, Brent, talk shots. So often it's about what separates winning players from the guys that don't win as much. What comes to mind for you?
I think what comes to mind, Kevin, is expectation. And sometimes we get a little bit ahead of ourselves with guys who we want to anoint as the next great player. Look, sometimes it takes 3 or 4 chances at the highest level to finally reach that point where you have the confidence and the experience and the know-how to be one of the best players in the league, and who compliments you along the way. So to me, it comes with a great deal of patience to let that player achieve that level of success.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Now, from the step back to his attacking style, some have compared Luka Doncic to the Bear, James Harden. There are some similarities, Harden said. Being able to dictate and control the game like he does, he never lets anyone speed him up, and he gets what he wants. Back to you, Kevin.
He always has. They're both pretty fun to watch, David. Thank you. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Suns, number 1.
They were remarkable in terms of their efficiency on the offensive side of the ball. I mean, they did a great job of finding the open man and working for great looks. Really just an unselfish group.
Three-pointer, Bird. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Pass to Claxton. Now, here's Suggs. Graham defending. Suns trail by 21. Bird passes to Green, and Green slams it in.
For all the things that Draymond does, when he gets dunks, it makes him even more excitable.
And here is Suggs. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Claxton, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 21.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Passes it to Monk. Fires for 3. The shot, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. And in a league full of shooters, Malik Monk is right there with the best of them.
And has always been a weapon from outside. Has refined his shot selection the last few years and starting to come to his own as a reliable outside threat.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Now here's Bird. He's got 6. Green with a screen for Bird. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. Mavericks leading by 19 points. Here's Suggs. Nowitzki with the screen on Bird. Hunter, the pass to Nowitzki. He can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Green kicks to Monk. 11 feet away, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Claxton's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Now here is Harris. Monk defending. Pass to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. And a quick look at how the Suns' schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Chicago Bulls. Then on Sunday, they continue the road trip heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Gary Harris. And then for Phoenix, Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Green. Poole comes in for Monk. And Irving subbed in for Devontae Green. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
Oh, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences, get ourselves fired up. You game?
Come on, Greg. I'm not sure about that, but you go ahead and do it.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Timeout called, the Suns. Mavericks making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Now, here's a look at the last few months of assist numbers for Luka Doncic.
One aspect of his game that's suffered the past few months has been his passing. He hasn't shown that same creativity with the basketball that we'd seen from him earlier in the season, and his assists are way down because of it.
Poole, the pass to Irving. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Now, here is Bird. 8 points for him. No one covering. Bird's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
Now Caldwell-Pope. Last game we saw him score 14. Here's Doncic. Good for his sixth make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And here's Poole for three. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 16th rebound on the night. Doncic with it. We saw him with 39 points last game out. The pass to Hunter. A three ball. Here's Reed. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Reeves got his first 2 points of the night. The Sun shooting in the second quarter has been pretty embarrassing, just 27%. Poole kicks to Irving. Noel, a screen on Doncic. And that one hits back iron.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Doncic has got 17 now. Phoenix with the ball. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That will be the fourth of the string of 5 played on the road. Bird outside. Noel trying to break loose. And that's good. Larry Bird for 3. Bird's got 7 points for the quarter. Irving against Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Bird outside. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They set the pick. Pass to Claxton. 6 to shoot. Reed the pass to Claxton. A 3-pointer off the mark. Poole against Caldwell Pope. Poole kicks to Irving. Passes it to Bird. Now here's Poole. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. No one had more success at the foul line last season than this group of players. Jordan Poole on top.
And no doubt he finished the season right where he should have on that list. He was far and away the best free throw shooter in the league.
Doncic against Irving. Doncic outside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns.
And so far the story on Luka Doncic. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 28 points a game, 8 assists, and 9 rebounds. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
I feel like those rebounds are wearing down and eroding the opponent. His effort right now, physically and mentally, has been good.
3-pointer, Bird. Reed with the rebound.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Here's Irving. The Mavericks making the shot. Bird outside. And the 3 off target.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Caldwell Pope with a screen for Doncic. No good from outside. And it's the Suns' ball. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
On the wing, Irving. McDaniels defending. Portis sets the pick for Irving. Misses and the dry spell continues. Dallas shooting 47% from the floor since the end of the first quarter.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
Now Poole after Luka Doncic's 3-pointer that didn't go.
Yeah, this has been a night where you could look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
Caldwell Pope for 3. It's not going to go for him. And it's Phoenix's ball. Poole kicks to Irving. Back to Poole. Launches a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. And you know, Greg, Kyrie sometimes is just a tough guy to figure out.
And the danger is pulling too much in your own direction. Even he confessed regrets about in Cleveland withdrawing from teammates and isolating himself. All part of growth.
It's good. Doncic has got 22 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, here is Irving. Bird finds Poole. Portis sets the pick for Poole. Irving with a clean look drains the three-pointer. Irving's got 5 points so far.
Well, playing with a bunch of different stars throughout his career, Kyrie has learned to be effective without the ball in his hand.
Pass to Doncic. Driving in. A floater. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bird's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Irving. 5 points in the game. Bird inside. Guarded by Doncic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First team. Yeah, and every generation or so, a player comes along who can be considered a true superstar. Well, folks, that's Larry Bird.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The first one falls. And the Mavericks with some changes. Dirk Nowitzki, he's checked in for Reed. Markkanen comes in for Hunter. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Doncic. Phoenix also making some changes. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. Monk comes in for Poole. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Bird hits them both. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. The pass to Markkanen. Nowitzki right side. And stolen by Portis. Now Graham. Launches it. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Joined by head coach Monty Williams. Coach, what were the areas of concern in the first half?
Everything. They outworked us out in transition, and even when they didn't score, it flattened out our defense and gave them open looks. We just haven't played hard enough tonight, competed the way we're typical of competing.
We'll see if you can pick it up as the game goes on, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
How far down the road would you guys look on? And as we turn back to analyze that first half of, and that concludes halftime.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Draymond Green is out there with Bird. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Nerlens Noel. And it's Poole in at the 2 guard.
A mid-range specialist. All Nowitzki needs is a little wiggle room, and he's going to let it go.
Poole against Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Nowitzki from deep. The shot comes out, and Phoenix will come the other way. Bird looking it over to the middle. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Bird. And it's 7 points for Kyrie Irving.
You just never know where the shots are going to come from Kyrie on the inside. So creative with his finishes.
Pass to Hunter. Fires from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Irving. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Drills it from outside. Irving's got 10 points in the game.
A consistent three-point shooter, a clutch three-point shooter. Kyrie has to be guarded out there at all times.
Passes it to Claxton. Dishes to Hunter. Pass to Claxton. On the wing, Doncic. 5 on the clock. Fade away. Misses off the right iron.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Irving passes to Poole. Green with a screen on Caldwell Pope. They kick it out to Green. This one for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Doncic with it. He's got 22. Here's Hunter. That one good for 2. He has 6.
At 6'7", Hunter, nice handles there, showing him off on that possession.
Bird left side, from past the arc. Mavericks with the rebound. Nowitzki's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Doncic. Count it from 12. Doncic has got 24.
A great disruptor of the basketball. Luka taking matters into his own hands tonight. Great to see him play like this.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 10. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Luka Doncic. The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
Well, Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
He hits the second from the line. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Now the pass to Hunter. Back to Doncic. Here's the 3. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 27.
And when he's knocking down the triple, pack it up. There's nothing you can take away from Luka.
Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Nowitzki.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
Three-pointer. Doncic, no good. And so Bird will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Spins. Now, here is Irving. 11 points in the game. And the Suns miss again.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Caldwell Pope with a screen for Doncic. Over Irving. And it's Dallas with another.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Now, here's Green. He's got 5. Noel, a screen on Nowitzki. Green finds Noel. And here's Bird for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Bird's got 18 points in the game.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Doncic passes to Claxton. And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That'll be his second foul of the game. Harris is checked in for the Mavericks. And Phoenix also making a switch. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Larry Bird. And so it's Dallas with it. Caldwell Pope passes to Claxton, and a missed layup. The Suns have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. The dish to Green. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton.
Naz Reid.
And here is Green, driving the lane, knocked loose, stolen by Reid. Harris against Poole. Now here is Harris, not a lot of room. Doncic outside. Pass to Reid. 4 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Doncic trying to get open. Dallas, no good that time either. Phoenix has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the 3rd quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Passes it to Poole. Green with a screen for Poole. Off target from 3-point range. For Dallas, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Harris kicks to Nowitzki. Dallas, no good that time either. Well, Phoenix shooting a rough 22% so far in this one. Irving passes to Kuzma. Here's Poole. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
Now, here is Irving. 11 points in the game. Doncic against Noel. Back to Irving. Noel, a screen on Caldwell Pope. And Noel throws it down.
Really tough to predict what Kyrie is going to do because he's so special playing out of the pick and roll.
Harris looking it over. Reid gets the bucket.
You say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Now, here is Irving. That 3 off the mark. Harris outside. Kicks it to Doncic. Caldwell Pope outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 6 assists now in the game.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Timeout called, the Suns. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Reid. McDaniels comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Suggs in for Doncic. And then for Phoenix, Portis, he's checked in for Noel. Malik Monk comes in for Poole. And Devontae Graham subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Graham. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And a wide open look for Portis. Phoenix no good that time either. Dallas with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Suggs. Nowitzki outside. Takes a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Now here's Graham. Defense right on him. The pass to Kuzma. Portis the screen. Baseline try. That one a little long. Mavericks have gone 7 for 16 the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And looking now at some numbers for Kuzma. Good season for him last year. Last season put up about 17 points per, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. The Suns shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Here's Graham. That's tipped. Now McDaniels. Suggs with the ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Suns 5th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
First free throw is good. And the Suns making a change here. Dedmon's checked in. Good on both. And so Graham will bring it up for Phoenix. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And stolen by Nowitzki. Harris with it. Now guarded by Monk. Harris kicks to Nowitzki. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
What confidence from Nowitzki, managing to get his shot off while still drawing contact.
The Mavericks have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. First one falls for him. Nowitzki hits them both.
And for his size, Nowitzki's abilities as a shooter are really special. This guy can knock it down as if he played in the backcourt.
Monk, no one around him, and no good. The try spell continuing for him. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. The Suns shooting only 21% from the field so far. Now here's Graham. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Kuzma outside. Clock at 6. Ring shot on the way. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Nowitzki's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now here's McDaniels. For 3, Harris. It's rebounded by Portis. The Suns shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. And here is Graham. That one off the back iron and out.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Graham for 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now, here's Suggs. Graham defending. Markkanen can't get it to go. Now, here's Monk. He's covered closely. Over Suggs. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Dallas with a huge 37-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very... A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to...
We got some great looks. Great looks.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Nowitzki sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Lauri Markkanen is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Harris. And it's Suggs in at the 1. McDaniels dishes to Suggs. The NBA announced its 75th anniversary team last year, Brent, with a lot of fanfare attached to it. What'd you think of the list?
I thought the list was pretty good. You can always argue a few guys should have been on it, and it's probably a tough pill to swallow for current guys who have had tremendous careers to this point, guys who have played 8 or 9 years that didn't maybe make this particular list. I'll tell you this, Kevin, in 25 years, there'll be another list. And Graham and his quickness, that is making the difference for him to get shots off.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Inside, here's Markkanen. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the Flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Portis, the pass to Dedmon. Bird with it. From the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Here's Suggs. Now Markkanen. Passes to Reid. Dallas moving it around. Shot by McDaniels, no good. Phoenix has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Monk kicks to Graham. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Rumors continue to fly about possible league expansion. Brent, any cities you'd like to see join the league?
Oh, man, there's a lot of great options out there, Kevin, but I would like to see the league go to 32 and have 16 in each conference. I think that would be great. And there's a city in the Pacific Northwest that deserves a team. And I think you know where I'm talking about. Seattle.
Now, here's Suggs. Graham defending. To the inside. Here's Markkanen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Bobby Portis.
Well, Markkanen putting his size to use there. The defense has nothing to do but the foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
That free throw good from Markkanen. And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And, Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
And so he makes both from the line.
And Markkanen kind of starting to show some of the things that everybody was hopeful for in terms of how he can dominate a game offensively, shoot the ball, play with a little bit more strength on the inside. These are all very encouraging signs.
Bird passes to Portis. Beyond the arc. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now, here's Suggs. Bird covering. Reid misses the 3. And so Graham will bring it up for Phoenix. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Pass to Bird. For 3, Portis. The shot, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Harris passes to Suggs. He kicks it to Markkanen. Here's the screen. Here he goes. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Brent, with the way shooting has evolved, do you think they might move the three-point line further out at some point?
I don't know if that's going to happen anytime soon, but I have heard some great ideas, and who knows?
The first free throw is good. And Markkanen drops them both. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Bird. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Second team foul. At the line for the Suns, Larry Bird. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. And it seems the play-in tournament is here to stay, Brent. Has it worked out as well as you expected?
I think it's been great, Kevin. One of the things that could be adjusted, though, is maybe if you're the 8th seed and you have a 10-game lead on the 10th seed, there should be no reason why they should be competing in the postseason tournament. So maybe they do something with regards to the records as to whether or not a team qualifies. But the way it stands now, it's created the kind of drama and competition that the league is great. And tough to shake Harris. Even when you're rough on him, he's just going to keep coming at you.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Dallas, Gary Harris. At the line for 1.
That's good from Harris.
Harris doing whatever is asked of him, a guy that has a lot of talent, maybe a jack of all trades, master of none, but solid across the board.
Graham kicks to Bird. Phoenix, no good that time either. Dallas has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And there's the pass to Reed. Fires the 3. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Dedmon. Bird with it. Down low. Here's Portis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And some toughness that Portis brings to the court. He's willing to finish through contact.
With social media and the cult celebrity, a lot of pitfalls for players. Brent, is the NBA doing a good job preparing them to face those very public challenges?
That's a really good question, Kevin. And I think what's interesting is to study players who've been in the NBA for a while that are embracing social media versus what you're seeing with younger players who have grown up with social media and how they handle that dynamic coming in. And I think, quite frankly, the younger players are a lot better at doing it than some of the older players.
Passes it to Suggs. Markkanen dishes to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Fires top of the key. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Fires from the wing. And it's Bird missing. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. Suggs with the ball. Here's Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
I like to see when Markkanen has that size and gets to the rim.
Graham, the pass to Bird. And here is Dedmon. Pass to Portis. Excellent D there from Markkanen. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Suggs dishes to McDaniels. And he banks in the layup.
Soft touch on the lay-in. Not everyone has that.
And so Graham will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Dedmon finds Bird. Phoenix no good that time either. Now here's McDaniels to the wing right side. And there's the foul. It's on Dwayne Dedmon. That'll be his second foul of the game. And a couple years ago, the NBA played with a 72-game schedule. Think the NBA will ever shorten the number of games long-term and go back to that number?
I don't know, Kevin, but this idea of the mid-season tournament seems to be gaining more and more traction, and there's a lot more interest in what it would do to the competitiveness of the middle part of the season. And I think we're all for something like that, where something's on the line and we see guys elevated in that element.
Here's Kuzma, and he drops that one in. Kuzma's got his first basket of the night.
And Kuz's J is looking moist.
Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. His three-pointer's off the mark. Phoenix has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. The pass to Monk. Pass to Graham. To the middle. Kuzma kicks to Dedmon. Passes it to Graham. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 13-5 run. Harris passes to Suggs. Pass to Reed. To the paint. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Graham finds Monk. Emmanuel Ginobili recently inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame, and you won a couple rings with that guy. Give us some memories you can share about the great Ginobili.
Oh, man. Manu is absolutely one of my favorite teammates of all time, Kevin, and one of the most delightful people that you ever could be around. I just think about the practices and the plane rides and him just joking around, and then something happens. He gets on the floor, it gets into the fourth quarter, it's time to win, and it's basically Manu Ginobili time. So I'm thrilled that he's in the Hall of Fame, and he deserves every bit of it. A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Kuzma outside. Here's Dedmon, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Dedmon using his size on the inside, and the defense trying to do their best to keep him away from the basket. Not that time.
And here is Suggs. To the right side. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Graham, and it's Phoenix scoring again. Dallas has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Here's Harris. Well, Greg, we're seeing high schoolers now making 6 figures to play basketball. I bet you wouldn't have minded that in your time, would you?
I tell you what, it beats delivering the newspaper, right? It's still fresh and developing, but a lot of different opportunities are emerging.
Portis, the pass to Dedmon. Monk with the ball. Here's Portis. Shot clock at 6. Over Nowitzki. Misses off the left iron. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
Back to Markkanen. Over Graham. Dallas, no good that time either. Here's the Suns with the ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Kuzma kicks to Monk. Dedmon a screen. Back to Kuzma. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Reeves got 8 rebounds in this game.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Mavericks.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Kuzma can't get it to go. They are enjoying a commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
There's the pass to Nowitzki. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Nowitzki. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Graham, the pass to Monk. Pass to Dedmon. Pass to Kuzma from deep three-point range. Shot clock at 2, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Kuzma. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. Now Suggs. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our...
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA. For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smitty?
Well, BA, first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Marcus Cousins is out there with Hassan Whiteside. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Klay Thompson. Now the 76ers with it. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
You know, sometimes you just don't match up with a team no matter what you do, and it starts to feel like quicksand.
You know, they were reacting rather than dictating. I thought they played scared all night.
Embiid can't hit. Here's McGrady. Robinson defending. Cousins with a screen on Robinson. McGrady. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Now, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
And the basket by Embiid.
What concentration from the process. Embiid not fazed at all by the bump.
Here's McGrady. Whiteside with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Whiteside. Softly drops in the floater. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They had that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Here's McGrady. Thompson left side. Over Wagner. On target from about 13 feet.
Woo! We just saw one of the purest jumpers of all time. Klay Thompson is a special shooter.
Now here's Anthony. Last game he had 28 points. Edwards can't hit. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside Holiday. Pass to Cousins. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Clock at 2. McGrady shot is off.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Now here's Anthony. Wagner outside. Launches it. Hits a three-pointer.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Chicago trailing here. Here's McGrady. Pass to Cousins. On the wing, Thompson. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Holiday against Anthony. Wagner outside. Puts up a 3. He can't hit that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. Outside Holiday. Pass to McGrady. There's a screen by Whiteside. Oh, Robinson with a block. Wagner outside. It's Robinson, high post. Edwards with it. Now Whiteside defending. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Edwards. Robinson's got his second basket on the night. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Franz Wagner.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by Robinson.
In a bump this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Now here's Anthony. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. So we'll see Franz Wagner go to the line here. Klay Thompson picks one up. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look. And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class. He had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies.
Here's McGrady to end the run. Oh, Robinson with a block. Wagner against Thompson. Pass to Embiid. And it's off the back of the rim, no good. And Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
Yeah, you know, he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Now Wagner puts it up. The Sixers with another miss. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Now here's Anthony. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Shot from the wing. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Now here's Holiday. 23 points for him last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
In total command of the offense. The passing was insane, especially when you consider how many points he put up.
All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Fifth best, Joel Embiid.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
The 76ers have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Over Holiday. Here's Robinson, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Oh, free throw no good for Robinson.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Now here's Randall. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Detroit.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle, he brought energy, and he brought it on the glass.
Wagner against Thompson, and there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Anthony, the pass to Edwards. Six on the shot clock. He gets it in there. Edwards got his second basket of the night. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Some changes for Chicago. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Thompson, and it's White in for Holiday. White, the pass to Randall. Back to White. Book it, and it's Randall with the assist.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Edwards, the pass to Anthony. 4-3. Randall pulls down the board. Anthony against White. Pass to Bassie. Randall outside. Shoots over Embiid. And Chicago again with a bucket.
The big lefty polishing all aspects of his game, including the jumper from mid-range.
Now Anthony. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Embiid. And here's Anthony. Thibault with the board.
We've seen him make that shot, but not all that often.
It's the kind of shot that gives hero ball a bad name and causes your coach to consider another line of work.
Randall, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randall credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Anthony. Cunningham outside. Fires for three. On target from range.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
White against Anthony. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Cunningham outside. To the inside. Here's Siakam. And the 76ers tack on two more.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
White can't hit.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Knocks it loose. Thibault with a steal. White with it. Pass to Randall. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
With sheer power on full display, Julius Randle can get hit and still finish plays.
One shot.
Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, B.A., they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up.
Cunningham, and he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Now here's Thibault. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Pistons in Detroit.
He was a shot-blocking nightmare out there. 4 blocks on the game and some alter shots as well.
Here's Anthony. A 12-point game. Cunningham outside. 1:10 left to play in the first quarter. The Bulls shooting around 32% to begin this game. Randall against Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
Still looking for improvement from the line. Randall could pick up a couple extra points a game if he did.
Tucker's checked in for Anthony. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Oh, guys, the city of Chicago is used to the highest standard. The shadow of those Michael Jordan teams still looms large.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 5. Here's Siakam, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
A foul can't hold Pascal Siakam's shot back. He commits to the play and gets it in the air.
Siakam hits them both. There's 42 seconds left in the first. White against Cunningham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
A solid all-around kid with the size to work inside. Good play by Derek White.
Second free throw, no good. The 76ers shooting a fantastic 52% in the first. Siakam outside. 20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Hartenstein. And he bangs it home with one hand.
You can run the offense through Siakam. That's part of what he brings to the table.
Randle, the pass to White. Randle, a screen on Cunningham. Here's White. 11 feet out, and he hits it. White's got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. A comfortable margin for the 76ers here, guys.
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yes, you know this, GA. Back in our day, and any day really, if you don't block out somebody, you will sit down.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Franz Wagner out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Edwards in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Already during his young career, Cade Cunningham has flashed the potential of becoming a generational talent with this all-around game.
Robinson, he's checked in for Tucker. Whiteside, he's checked in for Chicago. Pass to McGrady. He's got it. That makes him 2 for 8. Hopefully he can get it going now. You know, with Cunningham, Smitty, his talent caught the attention of future Hall of Famer Kevin Durant.
BA, after they matched up, Durant said he's somebody who can wreck a whole defensive game plan with his size, talent, and skill. That's game recognizing game.
Cunningham against Cousins. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
As much as today's game is being played on the perimeter, it's good to see Cousins attacking inside.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, BA. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
And the 76ers making a change here. Anthony's checked in. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to McGrady. Here's the 3. And that one goes. 3 for 9 for him.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Over Thompson. And it's Wagner missing.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's McGrady. He's got 7. Oh, he airballs the triple. That one was way off. Wagner, the pass to Anthony. The 3. They get it back. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
A sequence you might expect from Embiid, an elite rebounder, and the man knows how to finish.
Pass to Whiteside. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Thompson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And we think back to 2015, Grant. Klay Thompson with the best quarter in league history.
Oh, B.A. 37 points from him in one quarter, setting an NBA record. Klay 13 for 13 from the field and 9 for 9 from deep, taking only 4 dribbles the entire time. Only Klay Thompson, guys.
Anthony misses.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Here's McGrady, guarded by Edwards. The three from Thompson. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. Pass to Embiid. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 5 rebounds tonight. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Whiteside with a screen on Edwards. Cousins with it. And here's Thompson for 3. Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they dug this hole.
Pass to Anthony from outside the arc. Rebounded by Cousins.
Can you believe it? He's missed every shot he's taken, yet this team still continues to hold the lead.
On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Anthony. Cousins for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Cousins has got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is what you get from Cousins, a big man who can catch, face up, and deliver.
Wagner against Thompson. Takes a 13-footer, and it's Wagner missing. Chicago's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. 4-3. It doesn't go for him.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Holiday passes to Thompson. Now Cousins. Back to Thompson. Pass to McGrady. Fires the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Robinson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys.
Great point.
All right, thanks, Allie.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Embiid inside. Cousins on him. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Drew Holiday.
A fun-loving player on and off the court. Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And the Bulls making a change here. Bassey's checked in.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Anthony driving inside. Nice D from Thompson.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Pass to McGrady. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Edwards, pass to Anthony. Back to Edwards. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Out to the right wing. Here's McGrady. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards. No good on that one. Some changes for Chicago. Randall comes in for Cousins, and it's Thibault in for Klay Thompson. And no luck that time either.
Very surprising he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Screen by Robinson. Three-pointer, Anthony. That shot off the mark. And Chicago will go the other way with it. Randall left side. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14. Anthony outside. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him. Out of bounds. It'll be Bulls ball. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Thursday, they head out on the road to face the Mavericks in Dallas. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. The Bulls have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Embiid against Randall. Here's McGrady. The Bulls with another miss.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Anthony, the pass to Edwards. It's stolen by Holiday. The shot misses. Nice D from Wagner. The Sixers leading. Anthony outside. Pass to Embiid. Now here's Edwards. And here's Robinson. He's covered by Holiday. A shot to stop the drought. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 10 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Holiday with the ball. They set the pick. Pass to Thibault. Randall with it. Over Embiid. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Anthony, the pass to Robinson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Now here's Randall. 9 points in the game. A little mid-range shot is up. It's rebounded by Wagner. Philadelphia shooting around 44%. Not bad. Pass to Anthony. Now Embiid. And Embiid gets the double team. Wagner inside. Covered by Thibault. Anthony outside. Over Holiday. Anthony misses.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything. Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Chicago. White comes in for Drew Holiday. And it's good. 2 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Randall. Misses off the left iron. And for the 76ers, they're shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Pass to Siakam. Got it. Good job in the low post. And it's an 11-point 76ers lead.
Physicality is no problem for Siakam. He pushes off the contact and gets it to go.
Here's Randall. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. Randall's got 11.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Griffin outside. Outside Tucker. Cunningham outside. No luck on that one. And the Bulls going the other way now. Outside Thibault. Randall, the pass to White. Outside for Randall. The three is up. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical. That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Siakam against Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Off target from outside. And so it's the Philadelphia. Thanks, Allie. After.
Not surprising to see two competitive guys who bring it every time.
And circling back to this first half, fellas, a decisive advantage for the 76ers. Thanks for tuning in.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Philadelphia shooting the rock well at 46%. Second half underway. Here's who Billy Donovan's got on the floor. Drew Holiday out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Hassan Whiteside.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Cousins with a screen on Edwards. On the wing, Holiday. Shot clock at 6. 14 feet away. Takes a three. McGrady shot is off. Here's Philadelphia. 13-point lead. And he might not be the biggest guy on the court, but Cole Anthony is explosive, Greg.
He is. I mean, he surprises you with how much lift he gets. Fearless when he's going at the rim. He's caught a number of defenders off guard with that burst.
Now Holiday. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And there's Thompson on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his third assist of the night.
Sometimes you forget how tall Klay Thompson is, which is what helps him score inside.
Wagner for three. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's McGrady. 15 points in the game. A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. 4th, the Bulls.
The way they shot the ball from the three-point line last year was sensational. It's a huge staple of their offense.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Wagner, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Shot's good by Thompson.
Klay trusting his mechanics. He knows he has this shot down pat.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Robinson against Whiteside. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. Here's Wagner. Again, Philadelphia.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's McGrady. 16 points for him. Pass to Whiteside. Embiid against Cousins. Thompson fires from way outside. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. And Wagner gets it to go.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Holiday against Anthony. Cousins with a screen on Anthony. Here's Holiday, and again, it's Chicago.
We know Drew likes to get to the rim. but he's developed a mid-range jumper for when the defense is playing him that way.
Anthony against Holiday. Wagner for three. Second chance shot. Embiid misses.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
McGrady's shot is off.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And here's Anthony. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Good work there as it goes.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Cousins finds Thompson. Outside Holiday. And there's another one for the Bulls.
And though Holiday has point guard skills, in terms of natural inclination, his mindset is to score.
Anthony, the pass to Edwards. Off target with the three. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Holiday. Here's McGrady. Launches it. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wagner, the pass to Embiid. Here's Robinson. Can't get it to drop. Now Chicago takes it the other way. It's Thompson, high post. Wagner's on him. Outside Holiday. Robinson with a steal. Thompson against Wagner. Shoots over Thompson. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Inside. Here's Cousins. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Cousins has got 7.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Anthony misses.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
Here's McGrady. 16 points for him. And Drew Holiday gets a 3. Holiday's got 7 points for the quarter.
This is where Holiday's really improved, working off ball and sinking jump shots.
Here's Robinson. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
Tucker's checked in for Philadelphia. Pass to Thompson. Let's go with a 3. And Tucker pulls it down. The Sixers leading. And here's Embiid. Here's Robinson. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. He's got 15.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Thompson right side. Over Edwards. No good. A bit long that time.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Anthony finds Edwards. Here's Robinson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And the 76ers with some changes. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Griffin comes in for Edwards. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Anthony. And a change for the Bulls. DiVincenzo's checked in. White for 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Here's Cunningham. Tries again. And there's a nice layup by Robinson. Robinson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And the 76ers making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. Here's DiVincenzo. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Outside White. Pass to Thibault. Back to White. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Hartenstein. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
DiVincenzo, the pass to White. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Siakam outside. Pass to Hartenstein. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam. Hartenstein's got 6.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Siakam against Randall. Here's the teardrop. Tipped. They retain possession. Randall, a screen on Cunningham. Back to DiVincenzo. Knocks it down from distance.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Here's Siakam. That shot is off. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. And the Bulls shooting just 37% so far in this one. Cunningham against White. Randall, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to White. Bulls keep it alive. Massey, good.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Siakam, left side. DiVincenzo with a steal. 1:43 left in the third quarter. Thibault passes to Randall. Pass to Bassey. Outside White. Takes the 3. Griffin pulls down the board.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Siakam outside. Hartenstein a screen. The baseline J. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. .59 seconds left in the third quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Cade Cunningham picks that one up.
We're getting used to this sight. Julius Randle going to the line each year. He just becomes harder to defend.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Philadelphia. That one's no good. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Siakam outside. To the paint. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Down low. Bassey. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there. He had it rolling and then lost it for some reason. Let's see if he can get it back while it still matters.
Pass to Randall. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Joel Embiid is out there with Edwards. Then there's Wagner, then it's Cole Anthony, and it's Robinson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
One of the guys who fills up the stat sheet. Unfortunately for Cousins, that tends to include a high number of techs each year.
Pass to Edwards. Wagner against Thibault. Three-pointer, Anthony gets the three to fall. Anthony's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Cousins with a screen on Anthony. Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Impressive. You like the aggressive mindset. Holiday's not just floating on the perimeter.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Thibault. Pass to Thompson. To the middle. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others.
Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer, Anthony. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
The Bulls with another miss.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Anthony. Puts up a three. The Sixers again can't hit.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
It's deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Thompson against Wagner. Back to Anthony. Clock at 6. Blocked again!
Wow. Since the break, he has struggled to get going.
Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 15 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. Cousins with the steal. To the paint. Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
The activity of Whiteside, if he plays with consistent energy, the sky's the limit.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball and take our time and play D, this game is ours.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Out to Thompson. Fires the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
Wagner outside. The three is up. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Pass to Holiday. Inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Don't forget about Klay Thompson's hops. More than ready to throw it down.
Here's Wagner. They get it back. Yep, that one goes. And the 76ers lead by 9.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Lets it go from deep. He can't get that one to fall. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. It's Edwards on the wing. Shot from 12. Jump shot is good that time. And it's an 11-point Philadelphia lead.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Embiid with a steal. Wagner outside. Back to Anthony. From behind the arc. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Here's McGrady. Robinson with the block. Edwards against Holiday. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
6 to shoot. Pass to Thompson. From the arc. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Philadelphia has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Anthony with it. Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Whiteside.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Philadelphia shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Here's Anthony.
Man, the defender really went after him.
That's his second.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
Second team foul.
And he makes the first but misses the second. One thing I know players are happy about, the number of back-to-back games is way down from just a few years ago, Smitty.
Yes, indeed, B.A. About a decade ago, about a quarter of a team's games were part of a back-to-back. Now it's only about 15%. That's a change everyone likes, players, coaches, and broadcasters.
The way he's struggling this quarter, he's only adding to their troubles. They need his offense to come around.
Wagner outside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Bulls shooting only 29% since the 4th quarter began. Here's McGrady, guarded by Edwards. Trying to get back on track. Rebound by the 76ers.
And the truth is, I've been there. He's trying to find the rhythm on his shot. He feels like he's close, and that's why he keeps shooting.
Anthony outside. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. Here's the 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Cousins has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's McGrady. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Cole Anthony.
The length of Thompson is deceptive. He uses it well to draw fouls inside.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You gotta love Klay Thompson's work ethic. He's an elite scorer, but he's no slouch on the other end of the floor as well. He gives you his all.
free throw is good from Thompson. Well, the 76ers shooting about 43% in this one. Pass to Embiid. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
There's the three. McGrady shot is off.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Anthony outside. Looking to end this cold spell. And the layup is up and in. Anthony's got 6 points in the quarter.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
Here's McGrady. Pass to Holiday. Cousins with it. From deep. Knocks down the long J. That gives him a double-double in this one.
That one looked true coming out of his hand. Cousins with great confidence from distance.
And the 76ers call time here. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Thompson. Bulls on D. 8-point game. Wagner outside. This one for three. No good on the shot. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
Well, they needed that board. They've had a hard time on the glass, but they still have a shot here.
That's his fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Dante DiVincenzo. Taking two shots.
Shooting two.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Coach definitely wants to talk about their interior defense, which has not been impressive.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. And so here is Philadelphia. Outside Edwards. Holiday against Anthony. Here's Robinson. And it's Chicago with a board. Cousins has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. McGrady shot is off.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
Wagner outside. From downtown. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Robinson can't hit. Chicago trailing here. Cousins, the pass to Holiday. Here's McGrady, guarded by Edwards. Here's Whiteside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Whiteside's gotten 4 this quarter.
Getting involved when it counts. Whiteside getting it done.
Here's Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. Encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Good job. Want to keep fueling that lead. Make your free throws.
Whiteside with a screen on Edwards. McGrady shot is off.
Trying to shoot himself out of his slump, and it's not going well.
Anthony against Holiday. Down low. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk. And that's a double-double for him now.
Emphatic slam by Embiid. Not afraid to get physical with the defense.
Cousins with a screen on Anthony. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Holiday. Off the mark there with a 3. Holiday against Wagner. Buries it down low. And the 76ers lead by 10.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away. Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wagner finds Robinson. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Robinson at the line for 1.
Oh, free throw no good for Robinson. White for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Now here's Cunningham. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensively. We were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
The toughness showed and paid off. Thanks, Joel.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA as we leave you with the New Balance Player of the Game.
God keep our land.
Welcome, everybody, to an Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Seth Curry
on his way. For sure, David Banks. Here we go. So the Pelicans win the tip. Now the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. We've got Chamberlain, Aldridge out there with Anthony. Then it's Harden, and it's Simmons in at the 1 spot. Now here's Anthony. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And opening day is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
You know, Carmelo Anthony, problematic for the defense. He spends so much time at the line, keeps you on a string.
Now here's Caruso. Havlicek outside. Allen trying to break free. Another shot. The dish to Havlicek. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. Anthony against Porter. And they double up Simmons. Here's Aldridge. Passes it to Chamberlain. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Just another way Aldridge beats you as a facilitator. Very comfortable making decisions.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Porter, no luck.
Well, it can't get worse than this. 0 for 4 to start.
Simmons passes to Harden. Back to Simmons. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
That doesn't go either for Havlicek.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
The pass to Chamberlain. Over Porter. And it's Chamberlain that time on the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Davis. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. To the inside. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And the grace of Davis's game. You know, not many big men are just that fluid in terms of how he moves.
Guys, I've got to say, one of the things I love the most about the Toronto Raptors, how special their fan base is. Really, when you think about it, Canada much more associated with the great sport of hockey, but they love professional basketball.
Oh, you're right. This fan base here in Toronto is terrific and certainly gets excited to cheer on their Raptors. They love them.
They do, and their theme is, quote, "We the North." You can truly tell how much these fans love the Raptors. Remember the scene in Jurassic Park outside the stadium, that special area when the finals were going on in 2019. It was pure pandemonium.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Havlicek outside. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Harden outside. Havlicek against Anthony. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Back to Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Chamberlain with a screen on Caruso. Stolen by Allen. Havlicek outside. Pass to Caruso. Allen against Chamberlain. Allen's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Anthony. 5 points in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here is Caruso. Floats it up for Davis. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they love to run. Simmons. Anthony trying to get open. And a great move by Simmons.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Caruso kicks to Havlicek. From outside the arc, Chamberlain with the rebound.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Harden against Havlicek. Anthony left side. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Anthony's got 10 points.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Davis surveying the floor. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Havlicek against Harden. Simmons on the wing. And Davis sends it back. Havlicek against Harden. Shot from 12. And it's Davis missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Chamberlain, the pass to Aldridge. And Aldridge slams it in.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Here's Finney-Smith following the score by New Orleans. Puts it up from 12, and that one goes long. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Pelicans. A 12-point game. Last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. Reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA.
Here's Caruso after Ben Simmons' bucket. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jarrett Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Indoors, hasn't it been fun watching the evolution of Jarrett Allen? My goodness.
It certainly has, Kevin. This guy has proven he is an all-star caliber player. We know he's a double-double machine. He prides himself on hitting the glass. Any center on any team is going to have a problem if he gets near the cup because of his shot-blocking ability.
Here's Caruso following the basket made by Wilt Chamberlain. Davis with a screen on Anthony. Finney-Smith passes to Davis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pelicans.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
You talk about a defensive menace. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play
often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive player.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Down low, Jones kicks to Vassell. And the Raptors miss again.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Passes to Allen. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Davis. Batum grabs the miss. New Orleans leading by 13. Simmons passes to Harden. Here's Anthony. That one misses. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Caruso kicks to Vassell. Caruso, a screen on Harden. Vassell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one's on Anthony. Greg, Devin Vassell came in as a 3-and-D type player. But he's grown beyond that.
He has added secondary ways to contribute on offense. Still not a great shot creator, but can finish plays in a variety of ways to help his team.
He's off on the first. Chris, he's checked in for the Raptors. And he sinks the second. Pelicans leading by 12. Harden looking it over. Simmons with it. Picked up by Davis. Here's Chamberlain. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent.
No good on that one.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the Pelicans making a change here. Matthews is checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time.
Boy, Ben Simmons, one of the most highly scrutinized players in the NBA, but I don't think you can doubt any of his defensive abilities. Cross-positional and big-time asset on that end.
And on the glass so far, it hasn't even been close.
Matthews dishes to Simmons. Back to Matthews. Feeds it to Anthony. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, he's so tough to defend without fouling. Melo puts the defenders in tough spots.
The Pelicans have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Anthony. And Toronto making a change here. Curry's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 16. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for New Orleans. Puts up a three, and Davis pulls it down. The Raptors shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. Now the pass to Vassell. Floats it up for Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
And I tell you, the Brow, he might be the best player in our league. With that reach, you just throw it up around the rim, and he's bringing it home.
Now here's Matthews. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Vassell, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Ben Simmons.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Raptors have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Vassell hits them both. Pelicans leading by 14. Outside, Simmons. To the middle. Here's Anthony. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Jones. Pass to Vassell. Outside, Curry. Fires the 3. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jones against Simmons. Outside Matthews. He feeds it to Carmelo. Toronto grabs the miss.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Outside Curry. There's the 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, you cannot let Seth Curry have room to shoot on the perimeter. You are asking for trouble.
40 seconds left in the first. Sinks the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
The shot by Curry, no good. New Orleans gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. The feed to Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Well, nice job by Wesley Matthews to read the defense and put it on time and on target.
Vassell with it. Simmons is there. Chris finds Vassell. Over Simmons. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Pelicans lead by 16. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Pelicans here, guys.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Raptors trail by 16, setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Aldridge out there with Ibaka. Then it's Matthews. Then there's Ben Simmons. And it's Harden in at the 2. Now here's Caruso. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Allen, a screen on Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Nailed from three-point land. Porter's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Raptors. Now Simmons, Harden outside, shoots, and it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist in the game. Allen outside. Here's Havlicek, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Harden the pass to Simmons. Harden against Havlicek. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Harden. Aldridge left side. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Harden, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Davis, the pass to Caruso. Now here's Allen, defended by Ibaka. Allen kicks to Caruso. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And it's Harden with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. At one point, they led by 16. From deep, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter. And in this era of positionless basketball, of course, we're starting to see some guards who end up playing in that dunker spot, down low, more than on the perimeter.
Let's call them little big men, Kevin. Guys like Bruce Brown, Gary Payton II. These are powerful athletes, unbelievable vertical spacers. They set great screens. They can finish as a roller. I love the use of these undersized guys who don't necessarily shoot it well in this role.
And again, no good by Toronto. Pelicans leading by 15. Here's Simmons. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, Porter in position and stolen by Simmons. Kicks to Ibaka. Pass to Aldridge. Over Porter. Score the basket. His 2nd of 2 attempts.
That mid-range, Jay, just no problem for a big man like LaMarcus Aldridge. Really, he has patented that jump shot.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
If you are the teacher, I need to hear you at your very loudest. Who wants what?
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Anthony Davis. Anthony's checked in for New Orleans. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Havlicek outside. Back to Caruso. It's sent back down by Simmons.
Well, this is the kind of defense we are accustomed to seeing from Ben Simmons. Just so good at sending it back.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here's Havlicek. Shot clock at 6.
And the three-point shot has been a problem spot for them. They're improving little by little, but it's still a big reason they're down right now.
Allen. And finally they hit one. Allen's got 6.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jarrett Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
Simmons against Caruso. That shot wide open. 9 points in the game so far.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Lobbed up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Raptors trail by 15. Havlicek the pass to Caruso. And there's the drive. And Simmons with the rebound. And so Simmons will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Outside Aldridge. Anthony sets the pick for Aldridge. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Indoors, hasn't it been great to see LaMarcus Aldridge back in the NBA?
It has, Kevin, because when you figure the broader context of having to retire due to a heart health concern, it is just wonderful to see a man who's so passionate about the game be able to play NBA basketball again.
And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge. Both free throws good from Aldridge. Raptors trail by 17. Caruso with the ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's Finney-Smith. Aldridge is covering. Porter kicks to Finney-Smith. Just 4 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Josh Hart.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him early.
Passes it to Simmons. Ibaka outside. Offline with his 3. Toronto's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Caruso looking for an opening. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And that one's good from Havlicek.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Harden against Havlicek. Here's Simmons. 6 points for him. Outside Anthony. There's the triple. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Caruso, the pass to Allen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. In recent years, Doris, we've really seen the Players Association stepping up and address player needs and, at the same time, global social issues.
Kevin, it's been absolutely inspiring to see the players use the tools they have at their advantage and their disposal. They want to create needed change, represent themselves, their communities, their organizations. Leadership at its absolute finest. How about Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Chamberlain's checked in for the Pelicans. Second free throw, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Back to Simmons. And the pass to Chamberlain. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Chamberlain got 12.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now, here is Havlicek. 8 points for him. Inside, and stolen by Chamberlain. And New Orleans pushing it up now. Harden's got the ball, and the dunk by Aldridge.
Imposing his will on the interior. LaMarcus taking the contact and finishing through the play.
Now here's Caruso. No points in the game yet for him. They need this. And it's Havlicek missing.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
They get it again. Kicks it out to Harden. Tries again. Got a hand on it. Caruso against Simmons. Here's Finney-Smith. Good on the three-point shot.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith increasingly efficient offensively. Good feel for when to rise and fire.
Harden the pass to Simmons. To the paint. Here's Anthony over Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Porter.
Second team foul.
For New Orleans, they have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The first free throw is good.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
A new group in now for the Raptors. Marquise Chris, he's checked in for Allen. Herbert Jones comes in for Porter. Vassell, he's checked in for Havlicek. And it's Seth Curry in for Alex Caruso. And the Pelicans also making a change. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for LaMarcus Aldridge. And Anthony drops them both. Raptors trail by 20. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Outside Curry. And here's Jones. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Clock at 6. Vassell draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Raptors have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Aldridge is checked in. And that one falls for Vassell. New Orleans leading by 15. Al Harden, 23 points for him the last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And his scoring's going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Raptors in second.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
That's good from Simmons.
And no secret here. This is what you need to do with the lead. Hit your free throws. And they're having a great second quarter at the line.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Aldridge misses. Raptors trail by 16. Vassell with it. He has 6. Outside Curry. Shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Curry's got 6 points.
Now this is Curry's specialty. The catch and shoot. Yes, sir. That's in his bag. Go ahead, Seth.
Simmons on the wing. Anthony, the pass to Chamberlain. Over Chris. And it's off the back rim. No good. Raptors shooting 40% from the field. Vassell kicks to Curry. Toronto working the ball around now. Pass to Finney-Smith. There's a screen by Chris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Vassell. 1:33 left to play in the first half. Toronto needs to get off a shot. It's Curry outside. Ball's knocked loose.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Simmons. He's got 7. Harden, no good. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And that's what you want to see. They're doing a good job getting points in the paint here in the second.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Anthony Davis is checked in for the Raptors.
Shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. And it's Davis with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 17. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That sets off a 5-game tour for them. And the Raptors miss again.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
The shot's good by Chamberlain.
Boy, Carmelo Anthony is capable, when he wants to, of spotting that open man. Pretty pass.
Vassell finds Chris. Pass to Davis. Stolen by Harden. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Aldridge. Simmons with it. Out to Anthony. For the 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Chris has got 4 rebounds now tonight. The pass to Vassell. To the inside. Just 3 on the clock.
And after defending on the shot, he doesn't give up on the play. Follow that straight to the glass for the rebound.
45. The Pelicans. 60.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back.
This has been a fan. And now looking at that first half, what an impressive. And that'll do it for half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Havlicek is out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Allen. Then there's Davis. And it's Jones in at the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And Toronto making a change here. Porter's checked in. Pelicans leading by 19. Now here's Anthony. Outside, Simmons. Feeds to Chamberlain. Outside Anthony. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And now a look at James Harden. Coming off a terrific season. He put up about 22 points a game, 10 assists and 7 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Now here's Caruso. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Havlicek. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Pelican shooting indicative of smooth offensive play. Up at 60%. They're a machine from the floor. Down low. Out to Anthony. Latrey. No good that time. And Toronto will come the other way.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Harden outside. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy. But Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And they double up Simmons. And here's Anthony for 3. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Simmons got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Now here's Caruso. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Trying to get open is Davis. And that one's good by Porter.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Chamberlain down low. Working on Allen. And Davis sends it back.
The incredible length of Davis uses it to perfection to come up with the block.
Taken away by Anthony. Pass to Simmons. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And that's going to be his 5th, guys. One more and he's done.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Michael Porter.
Dorian Finney-Smith.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Aldridge with a screen on Caruso. And they double up Simmons. 4 on the clock. That one drops for him. And that's 10 points for Aldridge.
This is what Ben Simmons does, guys. If someone's open, he will find him.
Caruso, the pass to Davis. Pass to Allen, out to the right wing. Davis setting the pick for Caruso. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Now here's Simmons. He has 7. Harden, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside, Davis. Over Aldridge. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Davis.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
Chamberlain down low. Defended by Allen. And here is Simmons. Stolen by Allen. Here's Finney-Smith. Havlicek, the pass to Caruso. Outside, Davis. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Curry's checked in for Toronto. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. James Harden is second.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
And the Pelicans with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Outside Aldridge. The three from Anthony. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
It never ceases to amaze. Melo makes putting up big numbers like this look so effortless. What a performance.
Back to Caruso. Davis with a screen on Simmons. Caruso, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Harden finds Simmons. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Ben Simmons is so skilled at using his athleticism and strength to draw the contact. How about the end-one opportunity?
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Outside, Simmons. Chamberlain a screen. Simmons passes to Chamberlain. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Passes it to Caruso. Davis setting the pick for Curry. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Pelicans leading by 12. Simmons with it. And Allen picks him up defensively. To the middle. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. We've got a chance now to see how the starters and the bench match up scoring-wise tonight for the Pelicans. Toronto's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Loads it up for Davis. Pelicans with the rebound.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Now here's Anthony. 25 points in the game. Here's Chamberlain, and a great assist by Aldridge as that one goes in. Aldridge has got 3 assists now in this one. Simmons against Caruso. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebounded by Anthony. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. They lead by 14. Harden outside. Aldridge, the pass to Simmons. Looking for Anthony and gets it there. Shoots over Caruso. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Caruso against Simmons. Davis. And the Raptors miss again. Pelicans leading by 16. And the pass to Simmons. He kicks it to Carmelo. To the paint. Here's Aldridge. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
The Pelicans have had 15 tries at the line. They've made 10. Chris, he's checked in for Toronto. Herbert Jones comes in for Alex Caruso. Raptors trail by 19. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And the Raptors making a change here. Vassell's checked in.
First game foul. Now into the lineup for your Raptors, Devin Vassell.
Down low. Chamberlain with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Outside, Jones to halt the run, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge, and he's got his first free throw of the game.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
First free throw is good. And so Jones nails both of them. Pelicans leading by 17. Outside Aldridge. Pass to Simmons. And he uses the glass on the layup. Simmons got 11 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Curry against Simmons. The feed now to Jones. Outside Curry. Fires the 3. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Chamberlain got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. The reviews have been good for the league's moves to eliminate foul calls on non-basketball moves. The NBA said it wanted the game to be played, not manipulated. Draymond Green says it helps to know that you'll have more of a fair opportunity as a defender. Guys can't just cheat the system. Kevin, back to you.
That's great to see, David. Thank you. Vassell, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Toronto shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. Allen passes to Curry over Anthony. That one wide left.
And I don't know if he needs a rest in this quarter or what, but he needs something to get off the schneid.
Pass to Chamberlain. Harden outside. Another one falls for New Orleans.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
James Harden. That's his second personal foul.
He's had 5 chances at the line, gone 4 for 5.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots. So he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
And the first one drops. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Seth Curry. Vassell hits them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Outside, Simmons going inside and out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors. On Thursday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Washington Wizards. Here's Vassell. 8 points for him. There's a screen by Porter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Second, Jared Allen.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And that one falls for Vassell. Vassell hits them both. We've got 1:28 left in the third. Jones against Simmons. Chamberlain with a screen on Jones. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Now, here's Vassell. He's got 10. Raptors moving the ball around. Porter in the corner. 6 to shoot. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Porter's got 6 in the quarter.
Elite from the corner. Porter Jr. shoots a much better percentage from this spot.
Here's Harden. Another possession. Another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Back to Porter. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Porter's got 11 points.
And the size Porter Jr. has helps him on those physical takes. Great work inside there.
Here's Harden. Toronto grabs the miss. Allen's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Porter against Anthony. Left side, Porter. And he makes good on the layup. Porter's got 10 points here in the second half.
just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
And so it's New Orleans feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll return shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Aldridge out there with Anthony. Then it's Simmons. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's Harden in at the two-guard spot. Got a piece of it. Anthony against Davis. The kick out to Havlicek. Misses the wing J. And Simmons has got the ball here for the Pelicans. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Simmons against Caruso. Takes the 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Harden, that's good.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater, good night.
Now here's Caruso. Outside, Davis. John Havlicek on the wing. That doesn't go either for Havlicek.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Porter against Simmons. Feeds it to Chamberlain. The shot will not fall. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Davis with it. Picked up by Aldridge. Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
Simmons passes to Harden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Shooting for New Orleans, James Harden, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Ask any player or coach in the NBA, how good is James Harden? And you will get the same answer. This is one of the best scorers to ever do it, guys.
That one misses. Raptors trail by 17. Here's Havlicek. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Now here's Caruso. Now Porter from outside the arc. And John Havlicek the bucket on the assist by Porter. Havlicek's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Raptors. Harden up top, covered by Havlicek. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Here's Harden. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And the Raptors call time here.
Ladies and gentlemen, your referee, Hugh Dempsey.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Caruso against Simmons. Havlicek outside. With the floater, and it's sent back by Aldridge.
And look at how well Aldridge utilizes his size, reaching out and just batting away the shot. And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Here's Caruso. Following the basket made by Wilt Chamberlain. Aldridge against Davis. Shot clock at 6. Davis sets a screen. And again, no good by Toronto.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Simmons against Caruso. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Playing in the two-man game, Ben Simmons has the vision to put it on time and on target.
Havlicek the pass to Caruso. There's the drive. And it's Havlicek missing.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now here's Simmons. Harden outside. Tries the spin move. And that one is good. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Caruso against Simmons.
Switch.
Now here's Davis. Defense is right there. Here's Porter to end the cold streak. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Harden the pass to Simmons. Last year, as we know, the NBA, Doris, named the members of the 75th anniversary team. Any players that were missed that you think should have been on that list?
I mean, the one guy that comes to mind immediately is Klay Thompson, who will go down as one of the great shooters in NBA history. The problem for voters, I think, is the challenge of weighing the accomplishments of prior generations with what we are witnessing today. It is a challenging vote. There's no doubt Klay will be top 100 when it comes in 25 years.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. And Caruso's got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Left side, Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
And to the line goes Davis. So long and talented. Most years, he's top 10 in free throw attempts.
2 shots.
And that one misses.
And like the greats before him, AD has taken the time to develop all aspects of his game. You have to respect that.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, and the work they've done at the line has been impressive here in the second half.
Simmons with it. Harden outside. Three-pointer. And the Pelicans miss again.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Havlicek with a screen on Aldridge. Simmons against Davis. On the wing, Havlicek. The Raptors rebound. Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down. Great game for him. Double-double down. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Now here's Simmons. Chamberlain down low. Working on Allen. And Chamberlain gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist here tonight. Havlicek the pass to Caruso. Back to Havlicek. Looking to end his cold spell. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Allen with the screen for Caruso. Havlicek outside. Allen a screen on Harden. And that one's good from Havlicek. Pelicans leading by 22. Now here's Harden. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And it's on John Havlicek.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Harden. Once again, making his way to the foul line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Harden. Isn't it great? The NBA is becoming a global product as more games are scheduled overseas. Doris, any locations you'd like to go to call a game? Maybe you and I could do a game in the Bahamas. How does that sound?
I love it, Kevin. If they're tipping it up, I'd love to be there. And think about it, beyond the travel and the opportunity to see the world, the opportunity to expose new fans to this game that we love so much, certainly not something to take lightly.
Now here's Caruso. Passes it to Vassell. Shot clock at 5. Davis with a screen on Harden. Here's Vassell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. And it's Harden with the ball for New Orleans. We know the NBA is exploring alternate broadcasts for selected games, allowing users to pick their commentators. Doris, should you and I be nervous?
Kevin, I'm always nervous, and you will always be the A-team. Come on, my man. The fans know they need to listen to Kevin Harlan.
You are, Doris, way too kind. Coming from you, a Hall of Famer, you kidding me? I'll work with you any day, and I'll do the analyst, and you can do the play-by-play. How does that sound?
Kevin, love it. You know, guys, looking at Miller's career, he turned into a much better three-point shooter in the latter stages of his career.
The pass to Davis. Pelicans with the rebound. Aldridge has got 8 rebounds in this game. New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside, Simmons. Chamberlain a screen. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Chamberlain got 16 here in the second half.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Pass to Davis. Over Aldridge. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. The Pelicans shooting so well, 63%. The offense working as one cohesive unit. Outside, Simmons. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
Lately, as we've seen, Doris, a few small market teams stockpiling picks to the extreme. What do you think of that strategy?
Well, the organization that is fully committed to stockpiling picks is clearly the Oklahoma City Thunder. We have yet to see them come out on the other side and build a contending team. Not a small market team, but look at the Miami Heat. They refuse to lose at any cost. They're always looking to win, and I certainly like that mentality.
Outside, Porter. Over Aldridge. And again, Toronto no up.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Now here's Harden. Following the miss by Michael Porter. Harden dishes to Aldridge. 3 on the clock. New Orleans moving it around. Offensive rebound. And that one's good by Chamberlain. Chamberlain got 39.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
Now here's Caruso. And here is Vassell. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Vassell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Simmons on the wing. Defended by Caruso.
Boy, Ben Simmons decides to put it on the deck. He is a dangerous driver.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for New Orleans.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Now here's Jones, 20 feet out. A rebound by Wilt Chamberlain. Here's Simmons. Harden outside, jacks up a three. Porter pulls it in.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Now Jones. And there's the pass to Chris. Chamberlain with the block. They retain possession. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. James, terrific road win. I would imagine you're feeling pretty good about how y'all played tonight.
They're a really good team, so we wanted to come here and just battle, and we finally get in the groove. We got to just pick it up on the way, and one thing we're going to rely on is our defense. So, tonight's another great effort, and we just got to keep it going from here.
Battle. Sounds like a winning formula. Congrats, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Look at the Trailblazers, focused as they walked into the locker room earlier. Their job's basic. Tonight, get a W on their home court. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. And the Oklahoma City starting five. Cameron Johnson out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Barnes. Now here's Levine to the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Got a hand on it. Outside Barnes. Has to